trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my chimney. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did. Keep a little bit of my cold glad, put a little bit of my plus one. Don't know where to put my trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my chimney. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did. Blew up in the land, I'm a landmine. Nuts on the ground, I'm a stand mine. Shook with them boys with the hand signs. Let me cook on them boys, I demand mine. I'm a mix of the grits and the glow up. With the shits and the bricks for the blow up. Putting tips in the tits when I'm toe up. Getting rich in a bitch, I'ma go up. And I never ran this in my city, fool. Got a pump in the back like a kiddie pool. Put 10 on the tank with the old school. About to use my stress like a pro tool. When I flick my wrist like a game of horse. Never need luck, I stay the course. Glued to the game, I ain't divorced. Niggas follow them trends, I made the source. I just keep a little bit of my cold blood, put a little bit of my plus one. Don't know where to put my trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my chimney. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did. Keep a little bit of my cold blood, put a little bit of my plus one. Don't know where to put my trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my chimney. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did. Still a little nigga from the west side. Good book and a blunt by the bedside. Gotta finish my work for the weekend. Tryna bounce back on them for the peeking. My fam need bread, you keep the hope. In a place where you ain't gon' meet the pope. It's cool, I ain't know my shit for real, so I ain't gon' preach, they get the deal. Keep a couple ads out and some Advil, and I ain't gon' cap shit mad real. Young niggas spit shit that your dad feel. In the city, niggas know where I'm at still. When I'm southpaw with it, I'm moving different. Day one with them, no new additions. Same routine, it's true tradition. Better take this shit to a new dimension. I just keep a little bit of my cold blood, put a little bit of my plus one. Don't know where to put my trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my chimney. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did. Keep a little bit of my cold blood, put a little bit of my plus one. Don't know where to put my trust. That nigga never had no trust fund. Keep a little bit of my glove, I put a little bit of my chimney. Come around all that rock, talking about shit we been did.
I accept and allow success in all areas of my life.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
You really don't know the power of the dark side. And today we're going to pretty much go straight into it. So welcome to another epic, loud and clear with your host, but not so much the most, in his closet, aka the closet psychiatrist, and whatever nicknames people want to give me because they're just, I don't know, haters. Classic Craig. Oh, I got two of the most controversial cats on the panel with me right now. Yes, sir. I got two of the most controversial cats on the panel with me right now. So, yo. I would like these brothers to introduce yourself. Gentlemen, if you can unmute so we can get ready with the party and everything.
Yes, sir.
Get to business. So, man, hey, I'm not going to do the talking, but how about you introduce yourself, brother?
My name is A1. You can find me at Astro Projections 369 on pretty much all social medias, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Yeah, and the title fits. The most controversial, most attacked. But I bring the most sources, so it's nothing I'm worried about.
Ooh, nothing you worry about. And brother over here representing divinity, logic, and scientific endeavors. What about you, Chief? What about you? I think.
Yo, peace to the panel, y'all. As y'all know me, I'm Melanin God, one of the most controversial people out there, I guess. I share a lot with my brother A1. Mainly attacked, and I just think that a lot of it comes down to, people just don't understand where I'm coming from with the information. But nevertheless, though, I think that we're about to get things done out here, though.
Ooh, we're finna get things done today. But, you know what I'm saying? Welcome you to Loud and Clear. You know what I'm saying? I'm introducing these two individuals. They're new to the community, man. They're making a lot of noise in their sector, so I decided to bring them up from the underworld, put them up on stage, let the whole world bask in their greatness. So check this out, right? This is A1. This is Melanin God, aka Heru Consciousness, right? Now, before we dive into the deeper frame of thought, brothers, what is your mission? What do you represent? What's your game plan? What got you into this? And why the hell are you here to bring this enlightenment? I'm leaving it to y'all. What's up, man? Who want to go first?
I feel like I should take the floor. What I represent is, free thinkers everywhere. People who've come out of indoctrination and are never going back. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to those who have done that. It's not easy to unlearn everything you've been taught and, start to learn anew. Could you ask that question one more time? That was a good one.
That wasn't no question. The questions haven't started yet, man.
The question haven't started yet. That was a good one.
Started yet. Damn,
you said like 4 things.
So the question haven't started yet, man. I pretty much wanted you to introduce yourself and what you your flow, how you came to your frame of thought, what you against, what you stand for.
I'm definitely against organized religion. I just see it for what it is, a tool of division. That's been a tool of division, divide and conquer. And that's one of the major tools that's been used to divide and conquer across multiple continents. So it's something that I'm speaking out against heavily. It's something that we can see in ancient times and we can see it today. The militarization of Christianity, Judaism, and Islam, whether you want to talk about what's going on and with the Palestinians today, you know what I'm saying? The extremism of the Torah and the Talmud, or if you want to talk about the doctrine of discovery and how it was used to come steal the lands of the indigenous, just recently repudiated by the Catholic Church, but, not rescinded, because that would start the conversation for suing them for title to the land, because they have title to the land because of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like, I've seen the meme, black people hate everything about Christianity hate everything about slavery except for Christianity. And it seems to reign true. So yeah,
I see. So you're pretty much looking at it to where like Christianity was one of the main reasons. And not just Christianity, just every Abrahamic religion pretty much is a hindrance to black people from being free thinkers.
Exactly. Yes. And it seems that knowledge is, a major sin in a lot of these religions. You know what I'm saying? Studying anything outside of these texts seems to be taboo. And, that's a big problem. That right there should let you know, hey, something's up.
So you're against bliss.
Am I against bliss?
No, you're against ignorance being bliss. At the end of
I'm not so much against it. Some people want to stay where they're at, and I respect that. But it's when people try to make their ignorance my bliss, and that's not going to work.
Ooh, deep statement.
Yeah, but when I'm on social media, I don't go on Christians' pages attacking them. I just post what I post on my page, and all day I'm getting attacked, and it's like the audacity of these people. Like, I don't come to where you at talk. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's to be expected, and I use those opportunities to teach. You know what I'm saying? Teach, enlighten, and uplift. So,
okay, I got you with that. Brother. Hey, one, I'm gonna come back to you, man. Yo, hey, Ru, what about you, brother? What about you, man? What you represent? What you sick of? What you tired of? And what you trying to convey today? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, you keep your camera on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I actually, I'm a lot like my brother A1, and where he stands. Kind of where I'm at though with this is I represent all free thinkers. As many people know, I'm an atheist, but I do have a deep sense of study into African cultures and civilizations. One of the biggest things that I'm really out here for is for the education, because I feel like if we knew better, we'd do better. And at the end of the day, half of the things that we go through is because of our own ignorance. And if we could just kill that ignorance, then we can start seeing ourselves coming together on more truth, and we can stand on those truths and overcome a lot of things that's holding us back as a people. As far as the Abrahamic faiths, I show no mercy on them. They've all been used to justify slavery and imperialism. And so, at the end of the day, I really see no reason for me to, respect the ideologies or anything like that. Now, don't get me wrong. I believe people are, and they should be able to, believe whatever they want to believe. It's not my job to convince you otherwise, but I'm just strictly here for the facts, and the facts that most people don't know, or the stuff that they just simply overlook. And so that's where I'm at with this. I'd like to just continue to educate the people, and hopefully we can start moving forward in truth and getting things accomplished.
I like that. That was powerful. That was powerful.
He said no mercy at all.
No, you said I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh no, the H-Town. I see you pulled out the H-Town. Okay.
You put out the H-Town.
That jersey hard.
Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. So you said no mercy whatsoever. Imperialism, justifying slavery. Okay. I get that. So you brothers see that and you decide to take a stand against that within your own people, right? So I guess you brothers are trying to enlighten and edify people to be more than what our ancestors were forced to go through at the end of the day. Because mind you, what I'm saying, it's paradigm shift in the whole effing show, right? So we deal with a lot of things, what I'm saying, from the vilest, the most intellectual, the most decorum like, the most degrading, what I'm saying. We deal with a lot of like characters at the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coming from the conscious community and the underworld where you two come from. You see what I'm saying? To infinity and beyond, So we seen them all at the end of the day, right? But one of the things I got to ask you two brothers, right, is this, right? To pretty much compete and go to another level to bring your information to a higher form of quality so all can understand what makes you two different.
Now, I've been watching a lot of debates that you guys have been hosting on Paradigm Shift. And, one thing I know I can do is relate to the common person, and I can relate to the intellectual and the scholar. You see what I'm saying? So it's sometimes not making sure that you don't talk over people's heads, but at the same time, getting the point across.
Meeting them halfway.
So, because you have to meet people where they are. You know what I'm saying? And I'll use an example for the religious people, because this is something they can relate to and understand. Jesus wasn't in, if you read the book, he wasn't in the rich neighborhoods. He was in the slums. You know what I'm saying? He was where they needed him, the most. So sometimes you have to learn to be able to do that. Yeah, I've watched a lot of people and they want to be so intellectual that sometimes it's like, I understand them, but I know the average person doesn't. And it's like, who are you trying to reach at this? You know what I'm saying? So that's something that I focus on. And then I show people how readily accessible a lot of their information is. If you go to my YouTube channel, check out some of my podcasts. A lot of times I'll start on Wikipedia, and then I save the best for last. We bring the primaries up and all that stuff last. But I'll show people how you can easily access these topics of discussion just by typing them in on Google. So, and none of this should be new to you. Everybody has a smartphone in their hand, but this seems to be the dumbest generation,
right?
The 20th century. So
right. Yeah, that is true, man. Some people are just willingly, hey, we got motherfuckers who still believe the earth is flat. You know what I'm saying? We in 2023. And that shit go at all. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I give that to you. And they got smart like that.
But I still enjoy the discussion though. As long as people are keeping it scientific and you know what I'm saying, bringing some good methodology with their stuff, like I still enjoy the conversation. I don't think anything is above discussion at this point, because we've seen the world. If you take the bird's eye view of history, We've seen things flip over several times over, you know, and knowledge is everlasting, and it's something that we're going to continue to build upon. So things that we may think today, 50 years from now, you know, people are going to be saying the same thing, you know, as like we're speaking about flat earth. Like people are still on that. Like who knows? Who knows? We know it's not perfectly round at the same time. And I'm not a flat earther either, but I don't believe that we know too much. You know, I think they are lying about some things.
Right. There's still things left for discovery and up for debate. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like how they say it, it's not history, it's his story. You see what I'm saying?
True,
So
true.
I understand what you mean by that completely, right? Check it out. So hey Rue, man, what you got, bro? What make you different when it comes down to breaking down information, teaching the people, edifying motherfuckers, and showing them their information is not really academic? What you got for that, brother?
I think my approach is a little bit different. It's a little unorthodox, so to speak. As you know, I come from like pretty much the shadows of Facebook. Some of these back chats, not really. I won't say that I'm like well known as much as people think I am, but I'm pretty much known like in the Facebook world. But what makes me a little bit different is that I have a way of just meeting people where they are, like my brother said. But then I also have that wow factor. You know, you always get someone that believes that they're just that much smarter than the next, and then you throw something out there, and it's like, wow, you know, they realize they maybe swim out into the water a little too deep, and so what I like to do is, like I said, man, is just point out the facts, some of the facts that's overlooked, or just simply ignored. But most of all, I think that I'm just a relatable person. You know, I'm not a hateful person or nothing like that at all. But I could even say this: I don't even hate religion. I just have a strong dislike for it, and I have, you know, several reasons why. But that's actually what makes me a little bit different than the average person. I think is because I have the ability to kind of reach everybody at their own level.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even from just your common people that barely even use social media. You know, your average neighbors in the neighborhood. Man, y'all should see some of the discussions I have outside of line when I just meet people face to face. I mean, it's almost amazing. So I just think I got a different flair in that way of just being able to reach people where they are, and then even come with information that's not completely over their head either. You know, I don't deep dive people right away, unless they, you know, want to play the game with me, like they, you know, they're outsmart me or something like that. But typically, you know, I just try to meet people where they are at, and where they're comfortable at learning at.
Okay. So yeah, that's understanding. I see that at the end of the day, right? So you try to meet a person where they at, so they can pretty much learn, comprehend, understand, overstand, in order for them to pretty much be elevated and get out the slump they're in. So same thing A1 did. So checking it out, listening to you guys, talking with you guys personally, you know what I'm saying? You two are partners, part of something called the Heavy Hitters Debate League, right? Now, hey Rue, if I am not mistaken, you're the leader of the Heavy Hitters, right? What is the mission?
Well, I'm the founder of that group, and honestly, like I had never thought I never thought of create my own league. I just was in different platforms where people was just using unfair tactics. Like they would, you know, literally block you or suspend your account from that group, and then they'll keep on tagging your name, and it's like they act like you couldn't respond to them, but in all actuality, they knew what they did. They knew that they, you know, suspended your account. So after going through it for a while, I said, you know what, I need to create a place where this type of stuff just doesn't happen.
Right.
And that was how I got the idea of creating a Heavy Hitters Debate League. And like all of my admins, believe it or not, I watched pretty much every last one of them for, you know, maybe a year or better, just to see if they, you know, how they were with their information and, you know, their research methodology. And that's kind of how I built my team. And like I said, that whole mission of that is to just, break down and we're going to kill off pseudo. That's one of our top priorities. We're killing off pseudo, and we're just going to make sure that people are getting educated with right information.
You got your work cut out for you if you're trying to kill off the pseudo, boy. They out there.
They love pseudo, don't they?
They out there.
Got a life mission statement right there to kill off the pseudo, man. I applaud you for that, but that's an eternal battle right there.
Yeah. And you know what? I want to just add, though, I don't want to just say that the religious folks is pseudo, because there's a lot of pseudo in the so-called conscious community. Mm-hmm. And I think we got to put an end to that, because we're really doing ourselves a disservice. It doesn't help anyone. Mm-hmm. And if anything, we take it somewhere and we get laughed at, or we teach it to our children and they fail.
Right.
And we got to do better. We got to be careful with that.
Mm-hmm. I feel you with that. I feel you with that.
I feel you on that too. That's definitely one of my major points of contention with religion. It's the framework for history that people accept and adopt before they're able to be, before they're even able to go through and learn history. So a lot of people actually take, this stuff as literal when it's a myth, and it should be treated as such. And it becomes very dangerous when people take this stuff literal. I think it throws off people's morals compass. When the deity you worship is a psychopathic, homicidal mass murderer, when he's jealous, when he's angry all the time. I think that learning that as a child makes a person make a lot of excuses for that. And I think that's why we see a lot of death and destruction in the world today. So that's definitely one of the major reasons that I speak out so heavily against this religion. Religions, period. Mostly the Abrahamic religions, anything that's telling you can go steal the land of anybody who doesn't think like you. There's a problem there. So
no, I got you.
That's to add to what Melanin God was saying.
No, I got you completely. So we're gonna get a little bit to the nitty gritty, you know what I'm saying? Cause I see you brothers ain't holding no punches, and you ready to get to the meat of the meat and potatoes. So let's get to it, right? So check this out, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and of course you guys see me sometimes, and sometimes I say what I say, and I throw my little shots. But I had a conversation with a good friend of mine, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the man with many kids. He know who he is, father of the year, But the man with kids and I was having a discussion. Of course, he's a Christian, you know what I'm saying? And he probably gonna try to come and shoot me, but I know he babysitting, so he ain't gotta have no time because all them damn kids he got. So anyway, he and I was having a discussion about the Crusaders, right? Mm-hmm. And I call these guys, these certain group of Christians, Crusaders, because they like super soldiers for Christ at the end of the day. They like Captain America on steroids, but with a cross on their shields, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm pretty sure they would take that as a compliment. But I call these guys Crusaders, and I told them that, the reason why I call them Crusaders is because of their personalities. They're so zealot at the end of the day, right? They are holier than thou. They cannot correspond and talk with people accordingly, especially when it comes down to topics that they disagree with. They either pretty much separate the gap between me and them by saying I'm way more experienced and I have this experience, X, Y, and Z, this class, this course, all that, and they cut the whole thing in two, right? Instead of just having the regular conversation like the three of us are having right now. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I was saying that the Crusaders, at the end of the day, right, were oppressing their own people after they fought Islam. They were oppressing their own people. They were just being crazy as hell, right? And his argument was, okay, that was due to propaganda and pop culture and TV and stuff like that, which I see his point, but there's nothing saving him. But the moral of the story is one thing the brother told me that kind of flipped me to the whole other side, right? He told me if the Crusaders, yes, the Crusaders, the Roman Crusaders, you know what I'm saying, were in Africa, Africa would be in line and in order and in peace today. That's what the brother told me. You know what I'm saying?
It's scary. It's very scary when you hear Black people talking like that.
Yeah.
These same Black people are thanking God for slavery and situations like that. The worst conditions we've ever been in, because it was under these conditions that we got the Bible, that we learned the word, that we, you know what I'm saying? This is ridiculous. And people can't seem to correlate the downfall of their race and with, you know what I'm saying, with these Abrahamic religions. It's baffling to me. And I think my people are sick, and I think they're suffering right now. And I think America is one big psych ward. You know, all these black people are psychologically damaged, and you know, it's not their fault. You know, but at some point we have to become aware and realize what's been done to us and what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what about you, Heru? What you got, brother?
Well, in response to what the brother had said, I mean, it's pure ludicrous, man. When you think of Africa, it's a continent, not a country.
Mm-hmm.
So you have 54 countries within Africa with countless tribes. Does he really think that the Crusades would have worked all through Africa? I don't think so.
Well, I'm sorry. West Africa.
Oh, West Africa. Okay, I got you. Okay, specifically West Africa. And then I have to agree with my brother A1. You know, I think that it's what this shows is self-hatred and ignorance. Like, how can you glorify the actions of the Crusaders, and even make that statement that Africa would be in line? I mean, it's just, to me, this is what you call some of the deepest brainwashing you can get from the you know, indoctrination chambers. This is just, I mean, it's ridiculous when you think about it. When I hear people make certain statements like that, it really makes me really think about how docile and weak we become, just accepting something that's written in a Bronze Age old book. Mm-hmm. And you know, like I said, people use that book to justify the actions of the Crusades, the you know, justify imperialism, slavery, all of it. And so anytime you can sit there and glorify like the downtroddenness of your own people, there's something definitely wrong mentally upstairs. But again, you have to think like these indoctrination chambers, whether it's the church, these different camps, people come up with this ideology from somewhere. They don't just, you know, and it seems like it's a consensus amongst certain people or certain groups of people. So, you know, what I really want to call those type of people, I can't call them on this here, but, you know, I'll keep it respectful. But, you know, it's, at the end of the day, man, you know, you have to be almost mentally sick to make a statement to that nature.
These people are, they're mentally sick.
Well, so okay, be sick, right? Let's go into that, right? Because I gotta ask you guys a lot of things. I gotta go into the Kemetic, I gotta go into the Hebrews, I gotta go into Islam, I gotta go into every sector when it comes down to what the Black community look at as preachers, master teachers, babas, you know what I'm saying, ministers, you know, the whole 9 yards at the end of the day, right? The whole really the whole 2 yards, because it ain't that far, you know what I'm saying? So you're saying that a lot of these people are mentally sick at the end of the day, right? Some people would say spiritually ill, but whatever floats your boat and rock and racking, right? So going into that, moving forward, I'm looking at this, right? And I'm going to ask you two brothers this. What comfort is it for most individuals to have this belief and to be stuck in the mindset of ignorant is bliss?
What comfort?
That's about it, right?
Well, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. I you know, I'm not even gonna play the game. I don't even think it's a level of comfort for a lot of people. I think what it is it's mainly fear-based. They believe if they do not, you know, subscribe to this particular ideology, they're going to burn in hell, or, you know, terrible things that happen to them if they don't believe this stuff. And so what happens is that you have a measure of fear over these people and not so much logic and common sense. You know what I'm saying? No logic and reason. So what it really boils down to is, like, for instance, you've seen it all. I'm sure you've all seen it before. People will tell you, man, you know what you're saying, it makes sense. All the evidence is there, but I'm still going to believe just in case.
Just in
You know
case.
what I'm saying? It's
I
the
definitely,
fear.
I agree with you. I agree with that, and I also think that it's the center of a lot of people's identity. A lot of people got this as a child, so it becomes the framework for the history and the way they see the world. A lot of people don't read the Bible, so most Christians actually don't, and they go to church and the preacher skips around to some things and gives them inspiration from different quotes here and there, and they take that and run with it and think that that's Christianity, and it's not. And to try to pull somebody out of that is to try to strip them of their identity. And hence when we say these people are mentally ill, it's not that they're necessarily bipolar and upset all the time. Like you say, ignorance is bliss. They can be in the happiest of state. It's just a psychosis to think that, to try to put on someone else something that you can't even prove yourself. And again, like, I had some slides I wish I could have showed. I had some stuff on religious psychosis, stuff like that. To the definitions, to show people what's going on. And when we read these definitions, people have to ask themselves honestly, do I fall into this category? And I think a lot of people will be surprised by the answers.
Yeah, I got some information on that too. It's a link between brain damage, actually, and religious fundamentalism. And this is a scientific proof that I've seen a lot of people actually over the years absolutely fit the criteria. And one of the things I tried to do just as a test is I just put the information out there. And trust me, man, they weren't happy about it because they were reading about themselves. You know what I'm saying? And how they act. And, the studies lined up with it. And, they still had a, kind of a big problem with it. But, that'll be something that we probably can definitely share at a future date, or maybe even later in the show, if you guys are down for it.
Yeah, but I just got to tell everybody, I apologize. I would have shown everything. My niece came, took my computer for her project. She's my last pissed off. I just got it back. She took it back. So, you know what I'm saying? Negro on his phone. And you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it all works. It all works, though, brother.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the heck she got a key to my house because, my sister used to live with me. You know what I'm saying? Thank God she moved the hell out. But the point is, right? So I deal because she like to sneak in here and get stuff, and I don't know. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them. You know what I'm saying? Girls.
You silly. Oh, and the add to what you asked. A lot of these people are making sense out of nonsense. A lot of these people, I think Melanin God said these people don't have logic. And it's funny, I'm looking at the channel and, there's a guy on here called Mr. Logic. You know what I'm saying? And these people are trying to make sense out of nonsense. It just doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? As much as you try to rationalize it, again, the definition of faith is believing in things without evidence. So to set up debates and try to bring evidence to defend beliefs, it's just outrageous. It's outrageous. And again, to any Christians, Hebrew Israelites, people who follow and practice Islam, I'm here for, I want all the smoke. You know what I'm saying? You name the topic and let's get it.
Hey, man, that's A1, man. They don't call him A1 for nothing. You know, he the Gucci sweater on, man. He ain't playing. He keeping the Gucci around here. So that, check this out, right? And one dude said, Walking Dead. Let's look at it this way, right? Okay. Now, of course, brothers are well versed in history, and you do know that Christianity has been a strong influence in Black society, right?
Mhm.
Not only that, a lot of slave revolts happened because what the book said and what Massa said wasn't accurate. It wasn't lining up. You see what I'm saying? But I don't know if you guys are Southerners, you know what I'm saying? Because I was a good old Southerner living in the Bible Belt of Texas. You know what I'm saying? So excuse my, you know what I'm saying, horrible grammar. You know what I'm saying? But one of the things I've noticed, right? Of course, a lot of the indoctrination of slavery from Christianity, right, was pretty much put into certain small little churches, little grandma and them, big mama, and you know what I'm saying? That was
Mhm.
carried over, right? Like how, you know, those ladies in the whites and stuff like that had their hands behind their back and stuff like that. And so they won't steal in the church and stuff like that. They made the slaves do that, right? So a lot of that was taken over and brought into the church, right? And that thinking and all that type of mental conditioning was pretty much branded into Black people, you know, over and over and over again, and all the way to this generation. You see what I'm saying? So I believe this is what we're seeing a lot of times, right? And you know, small town country mama and all them stuff like that don't want to go nowhere, have 50 billion living kids and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't go outside when it's because God mad because it's raining and stuff. You know what I'm saying? All that superstition. You know what I'm saying? No logic, no advancement, no understanding, just complete tomfoolery, superstition. So I can see why a lot of people, especially guys like you, would get sick of that at the end of the day because there's no advancement. You know, ignorance is truly bliss at the end of the day. You know, so let's dive into this right here, right? Getting into it with the conscious community, right? And shout out to Elijah. Said, God,
I just saw that comment.
calling you out, but getting into it, diving into it a little bit deeper, right? Right. Especially looking into the whole thing of religion, right? We look at how individuals would use that as a way to show that they are better, right? You have a lot of Christians who would do it, Hebrews do it, you know what I'm saying? Even some individuals who follow the Kemetic sciences or whatever they call it nowadays do it. They feel like they're either closer to God, higher vibration, or they have, I don't know, something else that make them seem transcended above mortality. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Um, with that being said, brothers, how do you guys feel about individuals that have that mindset at the end of the day?
It's again, it's scary. It's hard to have a logical discussion with these people.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we want to keep the flow of conversation steady and logical. And when people take fairy tales and myths and try to make them reality, it's hard to do that. Then we have to keep stopping and addressing certain issues before we, you know, and it stagnates the flow of intelligent conversation. Um, eh, Go ahead, Melanin God. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree. It is extremely hard to have a healthy dialogue with these type of people because number one, they're completely irrational. If I'm going to sit here and believe, you know, half of the some of the stories that's just given, okay, you know, a lot of this stuff is allegory, but people take it as literal. And you know, if they're going to sit there and tell me, well, you know, I seriously believe that, you know, a man walked on water, or he fed 5,000 with 2 fish and 5 loaves of bread, or he cast, you know, demons into swine, and they magically ran off a cliff and ran like 5 miles just to find the nearest water supply. How can you really have a serious dialogue with someone that way? And I think it, you know, it kind of does us a disservice um, to even take that on a big stage or a bigger platform, even on Facebook. I mean, I'm getting to the point now where I'm starting to not even start not to even entertain it, at this point, because the logic and reason is completely cut off, and there's really no healthy dialogue that can happen out of it.
No healthy dialogue can happen out of it. So these people that pretty much have this mindset, would you say they're holding Black people back from advancement? Heru?
Well, I wouldn't say that they're holding Black people as a whole collective back. I mean, what they're doing is they're holding themselves back and anyone that they have a direct influence on. So, for example, you may have a group of people that share these same, beliefs, and they sit around and they lie to each other all day. And, look, 20 years from now, they're going to be still regurgitating those same lies. So I think that they're not holding back the collective, but what we have to be careful of is that we have a direct influence on the youth, the future generations. And I'm a firm believer that that's how we're going to change a lot of things, is we have to teach our youth the truth by writing. And that's how we write history in advance, by just teaching the youth the truth. But as long as we got these folks pushing like nonsense, that's who they're holding back, is the youth, because they're a direct influence on them. But are they holding Black people back as a whole collective? I would say no.
Well, I agree, but I beg to differ at the same time. I agree with what you said. I just don't see how you would say that and then say they're not holding Black people back. This indoctrination is a generational curse that's passed down from generation to generation to generation to generation. This stuff is just like social media. Everybody's following somebody who's following somebody else, and nobody knows where it started. Nobody knows the history of these religions. It's like these people are so invested in the narrative, and they're not concerned with how these books came about. They're not concerned with the history of these books, the historicity of the characters, who wrote these books. Are they authentic? There's just, you know what I'm saying? It's very scary. So again, you have people trapped inside of, per se, a Harry Potter novel. It's a 3-part, I call it a 3-part series, the Desert Trilogy. You have Judaism, with the Torah and the various books, surrounding it. Then you have the Bible, and then you have Islam with the Quran. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, let's highlight the Christians specifically. They're stuck on part 2 of a trilogy. They're not considered, and shout out to the people who do attempt to make academic studies into the historicity of these books and religious texts. But a lot of times they fall short, and that's how I came, that's how I got where I was. I was a preacher's son. I was just studying this stuff. I was studying the historicity. I was reading all of this stuff to try to prove my case, and a lot of times I was disappointed with what I found. It wasn't anything personal, and I had to be honest with myself. So, but I definitely think it's holding Black people back. That was the point I was trying to say. I think it's holding Black people back. It's holding us back from garnering tangible critical thinking skills. One, you know what I'm saying? It's holding us back. Just, Black people are stuck in a fairy tale, and all the other races deal with mathematics, geography, science, and they're dominating the world and have control of all the resources right now. They may sell you their religion stuff, and this may be a Christian nation, et cetera, but they don't play when it comes to the science. They don't play when it comes to the math. And that's why they have a foothold on everything right now.
I just wanted to piggyback real quick though, off you, brother. The reason I said that earlier is that I realized that religion, as a whole, especially like in the Abrahamic faiths, they're actually on a decline. More people are becoming non-believers, and I can tell you why. It's because we have so much advancements in science and technology, and so before the internet, people used to go to the church. they go to their mosques, they go to the temples, and they would look for religious instruction for things they didn't understand. Now, people they're walking around with computers in their pockets. And so, this younger generation, a lot of them are wising up and actually coming out a lot smarter than what we were. Partly because, it's been a shift in a paradigm of parenting. We got a lot more younger parents now that wasn't necessarily into the church to begin with, not as deep as their folks wanted them to be. And then, they raise those children. But no, I definitely see your point. And I don't disagree with you in any way. I just think that I'm seeing that religion is having a decline, and I know that's two of the main contributing factors is that we have advancements in science and technology.
Yeah, definitely. And I think as long as people are buying into what destroyed them, we're never going to come out of our situation. This is the indoctrination system that was given to us for a reason. There was a reason slaves can only read the Bible. They wanted us to be. The Bible is a program, and we have to remember the brain is just like a computer. When you're born, you don't know anything. This is the programming for the operating system called the human brain. And like again, people are what the one guy, my homie over here, Rutledge said, fuck F the Walking Dead. Excuse my language, but he said F the Walking Dead. It's like people are walking dead out here. And it sucks. It sucks.
That is definitely true, man. That's what we're dealing with, is the Walking Dead. And that's, I'm not saying that to be as an insult to people. It's just that they have absolutely no knowledge of themselves. And so therefore they believe in things that they can't prove. They believe in things that can't be seen. And so what they use a lot of times is what they call the God of the gaps. What you don't understand, automatically God did it. And then anything that goes wrong is automatically some kind of devil involved. But they never even stop to think at one point or another, is it me? Is it the way I think? And so I'm going to stop right there. I don't want to go too far into it, but yeah, I definitely see your point, brother.
Hey, man, this is y'all show. If y'all want to cut up, man.
Yeah, cut up, man. Cut up.
Cut up. You ain't gonna be hurting nobody's feelings here, man. You know what I'm saying? That was really deep at the end of the day. I had to let you guys rock, man. Apologies.
Yeah. I'm not concerned with hurting feelings, man.
Yeah.
But no, me neither, man. This is one of them things you got to cut the feelings off. In fact, I had to tell a guy that today, a little earlier today. He said, I find a lot of your posts so offensive, and I told him, I said, it's real simple in this world, and this is something that religious folks have to understand. Just like they have freedom of religion, we have freedom from religion. So if they can express their religious beliefs, we should be able to express our disbeliefs. It's only fair game. So I feel like why should religious post and things like that and quotes be more respected than someone else's opinion that may not subscribe to that ideology? I think both should be just as much valuable. And it's always simple to me. If you don't like my content, then keep it moving.
Okay.
I wanted to add to that.
Yeah, bro.
Because what you said there and what you said before, my comment goes to both of those because it's perfect. Because it's like an insult to our intelligence when people come to us who are religious without self-awareness, without realizing that there are many different religions being practiced in contradiction to what they believe. And they haven't even taken them out yet before they try to, come for people who are trying to bring them on a more spiritual path. Again, I'm not an atheist. I do believe, I don't necessarily believe in the definition of God as defined by, people of the Abrahamic faith. So, I just know my knowledge is ever growing. I don't have anything to convert anyone to. but I can look at these books and say these books are poison. You know, I can look at these books and say that they're not historically accurate, and that they're actually plagiarized, watered down synthesis of older texts.
Mm-hmm.
And why should we follow the watered down synthesis instead of going back to the source? Because it's just a game of telephone. That's what it seems like.
So same when things are plagiarized, right? Like what are some religions that took from another culture or religion that you find?
Well, like you have the instructions of Amenemhotep and Proverbs. You have stuff like that. You have the Exodus, that being related to the Babylonian Exodus, actually. There's so many different parallels, the Epic of Gilgamesh and the flood stories. And, I have, I'm in this Bible right here, the New Oxford Annotated. This is what I'm in. So it has all the scholars' notes and everything in here. So I'll be using this, in some upcoming debates. There was somebody who called me out on the historicity. Somebody called me out, but he's scared to debate me. Walter Johnson, this guy, he's on my Facebook heavy. He's always picking at me. I've never ran to his Facebook and commented on one single thing he's done. No, but I appreciate it though. I'm not hating on you because you give me an opportunity to teach. But
that's Walter.
Walter, yes, man, Walter. He's a pseudo king right now.
You Walter the Wise, the pseudo king. Like, wow.
And he thinks he's keeping it academic, but it's funny. He asked for primary sources for things that you just wouldn't find. He asked me for a primary source for a deity with a female co-creator. I'm like, just Google Arset and Heru. Why are you at? I'm like, he just wants me to do all the heavy lifting. Again, this is part of the Christian Crusade team. They're trying to beat us down and discourage us. And like
on the Christian Crusade, you mean the super team?
The super team, yeah. We gonna call it I'm gonna call them the Christian Crusaders right now.
Hey, let me ask you this: Have y'all run across the same thing? What I usually run across on my a lot of my friend list and through the debate league is that I get a lot of people that want to do the 50 question shuffle. And so what I mean by that is they'll ask you question after question to keep you on the defense, so they never have to prove anything. So, they'll make all kind of wild assertions and outlandish claims, but then they want to keep hitting you with questions. Have you run into that, bro?
Oh, definitely. They're trying to see if you're comfortable in your knowledge or if you still have a chip on your shoulder and something to prove. Because if not, they'll run you ragged. You'll be all day. But you'll learn more at the end of proving all that stuff for them. But I tell them, like, hey, if you want me to, I may get one or two sources for you. After that, I'm gonna be like, it's all on you, bro. Like, knowledge, people pay for stuff like this, and if you want to pay for my time and me to teach you, I can. When I went to college, I had to pay. I'm not going to do this all day for you. Your knowledge is up to you. I'm planting seeds, and you have a smartphone in your hand. And I'll tell people a lot of times, you came straight to me and asked me and skip Google. I'm like, that's crazy. This is wild. Like, it's wild out here. It's wild in these social media streets, man, in these back chats. That's how they'll do you. So no, I don't do that. I have too much going on to let somebody get me there. And again, I'm trying to connect with like minds. And at the same time, I step down and I debate, and I may crack a few heads together for the people who don't know so much. It just as a teaching opportunity for the people. You know what I'm saying? I love it.
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I thrive for, is just those teachable moments. It's never so much to embarrass an individual or anything like that. it's just more or less trying to just get the education out there. Because, you know, what I did discover about our actual group is that we have a group within the group, and all they do is read Facebook posts. They read the post and they go through with a fine-tooth comb, and they want to get the information. You may not even hear from them. They might hit a thumbs up or something like that every once in a while, but they're avid readers. So I guess that's where I'm so avid on sourcing up and putting out information that you can substantiate, you know. But a lot of times, what I realize is a lot of these guys don't want to ask all these questions. It's either they're not knowledgeable in the subject matter themselves, or what they're trying to do is trip you up with a question and say, "Aha, I got him." And they don't realize it doesn't work that way, you know. But yeah, that's something that I've noticed, and I just wanted to at least point it out and see what y'all thoughts were on it.
The 50 question shuffle. Yeah, I definitely deal with that. Shout out Judah Nats in the building. I see him in the chat. Shalom. We got Judah Nats in the building. Shout out Jessica Fields. Everybody tuning in. Yeah, it's bad. And again, like I say, a lot of people are suffering from a religious psychosis. You know, we're walking around and it's a psych ward. You know, people believing in all this stuff that they can't prove, proselytizing and trying to force their beliefs on you. And, you know, it's getting real scary out here. You're killing them right now.
Hold up. You already gave a shout out. I said, shout out to the Judah Naz.
Judah Naz.
That is the Naz. The Judah Naz. The Judah Naz of the Torah Knights. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah.
And then he said that the brother said, ain't I a member of the heavy hitters? Y'all need some debates.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest. Judah Nazareth has been a member of the heavy hitters now for probably a little over a year. And I'll be honest with you, he'll come in, he'll say something, and then he's gone. He's gone. There's no dialogue with him. I remember a while ago he was trying to get me to go on Sonnetter with him and a couple things like that. But other than that, like what I was trying to get him to understand is that my league was fresh, and I was interested in building up my brand. Why would I go venture my name somewhere else? And I'm trying to build my own brand. So I guess he didn't understand that at the time, but you know, clarity comes in time, I guess.
Okay. All right. So, well, I gotta say this right quick before we get to that. The guy that nobody talked about and said anything about at the end of the day, no one did. I didn't say nothing. I don't want no smoke with you. But I have to tell you, brothers, right? The Slim Reaper he doesn't request shit because he's arrogant. He demanded that someone drop the link, right? So,
okay.
Yeah.
Drop the link. Should I drop it? Can I drop it for him?
Well, man.
Reverend Ratchet.
Oh, man. And the good
Reverend
Ratchet is here. How you doing?
Peace, Reverend. Peace.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Amazing.
Doing great, brother.
Hey, but Ratchet, hold up. Before you start preaching the good Ratchet Lord's work, I have to tell you, Slim Reaper, drop the link. I'm so scared.
I don't too much rock out with this guy no more. He been avoiding me for some particular reason, but you know, I got him though. I still got him. I'm gonna drop that link.
I had to talk to him. That's why I don't say his name.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop that link for him. I got him.
Oh man. Hey, as soon as he get on, I'm gonna leave. Y'all can talk to him, but I ain't qualified.
You stand up here, buddy. Hey, because he got to get some things. We gotta get some things straight with Slim Reaper, or he gonna be Leandre. I don't know who he gonna be today, but you know, I can drop that link though. I'm gonna fall back for a second. I had to run somewhere right quick, Craig, and it was like a slick emergency. So
Nah, I feel you, brother. And my niece is over here harassing me. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? I got to get my computer back from her. You know what I'm saying? And she started crying.
hey,
Girls.
we got Judah Nance want the link too. What's up?
Judah Naz want the link. What the heck y'all doing, man? You got Judah Naz wanting the link, man.
Yeah. So I'm gonna drop that link. Give me about 5 minutes, man.
Oh,
We jump on whoever, whatever. Guys, y'all be rocking it out, man. Good show so far, man. I
yeah.
would go come and talk some shit, but I see people already want to jump on, so I'm gonna drop that link.
This is what I'm finna. I gotta put it to this, man. Slim Reaper put a whole bunch of periods say drop the link. He threatening me. You know what I'm saying? So I was scared as heck. I was scared. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. So let me go ahead, drop this link, man, and let me get ready with it. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Jessica Fields, dear Jessica Fields. Dallas Cowboys won. Go Cowboys. But let me drop that link, man. Do you brothers got anything y'all want to say to anybody before I drop this link? What y'all got to say, man? Hey, y'all muted. Y'all got muted for some reason.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. No, I mean, I pretty much I don't have nothing to say to anyone in particular. I think it is everything's it's fair game.
It's fair game. All right. So I'm just letting y'all know, man.
Oh, I got something to say. I want all the smoke and source up and shut up, man. That's the game we playing.
That's right.
Whew.
That's the game we playing. It's just a game,
Okay. Okay. And so Leandra, hey, Slim Reaper, when you come up here, man, don't come up here with your guns. Cause you know how you be. You know what I'm saying? Man. As soon as you try to leave, the devil always try to come get you. But yeah, so I'm finna drop this link, man. I'm finna get ready to start it up, man. Let me go ahead. He gonna be talking so much crap, bro.
It's about to be fun.
To me. But hold up, but let me drop it, man. You brothers, man, y'all free to dialogue. But hold up right quick. Yeah, go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, let me see what's going on in this chat over here. Yeah, we waiting on Slim Reaper, and we're about to get the Judah Nats from the Legendary Tour Nights in the building. About to have him in here. The Orion Nebula, shout out you, tapping in. Lee Mack, that must be the one and only. Yeah, he said he put the Dossies threat in. Where's that Christian at? Yeah, I had some stuff to pull up. I couldn't share my little screen, but it's okay. Maybe the Reverend to get it together for us.
I wanted to say peace to Jessica Fields out there. Definitely one of the folks that is friends of mine on Facebook as well.
That's another thing, man. My laptop, man. I got to jump back on, man. All my info was kicked out, so I'm gonna see if can I get back on though. I'm gonna see can I get back on the laptop a little later once I get to drop this link.
Okay.
Bet. Oh, he thirsty. This brother needs some water. He thirsty. He ready to come up here and be an apologist, ain't he?
Man.
Come on. We got an apologist.
He's definitely
send him in here.
He's definitely acting like it's a fire in the building, brother. I'd like to see what my brother talking about.
Get this brother some water.
That's the thing, man. A lot of people don't realize is that I've been doing this a long time, man, well over 25 years. And so it's not a lot of new stuff that I haven't heard. I'd like to give them a fair shot and hear what they got to say. You know what I mean, bro?
Yeah, you know, I'm taking all debates on the historicity of Jesus right now. So,
yes, sir.
Anybody want to get in the ring on that?
Hey, I can't. Hold on.
I'm taking the same topic too.
There go the link. Oh, we got some new folks.
Yeah. So come on up. Come on up, bring it together, you know what I'm saying? And Judah Naz was right.
Hey, say what you chest out, man. You didn't say it convincing me. Get y'all ass up on it. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Here we go. So all the way from Japan, the samurai himself, the legendary Judah Naz. What it do, Chief?
Shalom, brothers. How your brothers doing today or tonight? Or well, it's my morning time, so I'm sure it's nighttime where y'all at.
Shalom.
Hey, peace, brother.
Shalom,
when
brother.
He got senpai, little Japanese. When he got you, my senpai, little Japanese. I
don't even know what you said. My Japanese ain't that good. Hey, where's that reverend at?
Oh, I think he was just dropping the link, matter of fact. So yeah. Oh, wait, where's the Slim Reaper at? He's not in here. Get the Slim Reaper in here, man.
I think you ran.
Nah.
Who you from?
Nah. I don't believe it.
But hey, Reggie, hold up. The great.
He plugging in his rim light or something.
Yeah, the great Judah Naz asked where the Reverend was at. He was talking about you, brother, Reverend Ratchet.
Oh man, everybody don't want this Reverend smoke. Everybody don't want this Reverend smoke. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Judah Naz? I heard about you. Free time.
Yes, the mighty prince is here. Yes.
The mighty Prince. Oh man. Here we go. How you doing, mighty Prince? What you want to ask the Reverend?
Oh, I'm sorry. Say it again.
What you want to ask the good Reverend?
Are you a debater? Because the reason I'm asking is because a lot of Christians are forsaking Jesus, and Jesus said, "Those who deny me in front of men, I shall deny my Father." And in 2023, we've seen a lot of brothers and sisters denying Jesus. They will not defend him. They will not debate. I'm like, man, Jesus don't have no backup these days. This is crazy.
So you want me to debate Jesus?
Well, see, I'm an Israelite, right? So we have a Messiah that's not a world savior. We have actual Messiah. So every time we put up our Messiah versus Jesus, the Christians start running.
Who is your Messiah? Moses?
No, Onias III, King David. We have many Messiahs, but the Daniel 9 verse 26, the Messiah that died, that's Onias III, not Jesus.
Oh man, I don't know, man. They sound like some strange doctrine, man. You grew up in a Christian household like I did, brother.
Yes.
Okay, but oh man, you forsaken right now. Talk about this guy Isaiah and Daniel is Messiah.
You never heard of Onias III?
Yeah, I have, but he ain't no Messiah.
Well, you know, I got a question off of that. Peace to you, my brother, Judah Nazareth. This is Melanin God, aka Heru Conscious. You just said that you had a Christian upbringing. So, what led you to the conclusion that you are Israelite?
So I grew up in a Christian home, you know, as a child, you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as a teen, I started asking questions like, yo, like, how come the Christians, how come, you know, my grandmother and mother and them, I'm like, why y'all do everything opposite of what the Bible says? So I started talking to reverends and, you know, pastors, and they could never answer any questions. And remember, I'm a teen. So, you know, then like, you know, I started hearing stuff like we're the Israelites as a teen. You know, I've been in this for like over 30, you know, like 30 years. So now, that's pretty much to answer your question.
Okay. No, I just asked out of curiosity because for what I've come to realize for a lot of brothers is that they don't necessarily take the well, there's some that believe that they're Israelites by blood, and then there's others that this is just simply their belief and faith. And so I try to get clarity so I can understand what kind of brother that I'm actually speaking with, because all Hebrew Israelites are not the same. I think we can all agree on that. But I just try to get clarity before I open a dialogue to see where someone actually stands at, because I don't want to falsely accuse you of something that you don't necessarily subscribe to. So I appreciate your answer, brother.
I have a question for you too. What do you believe makes you, or what makes you a Hebrew? Are you a Hebrew by blood? Are you a Hebrew by conversion?
By blood.
You're a Hebrew by blood, and you can trace your lineage. No DNA test.
No. Our text says that the world will forget who the Israelites are. Only in the last days in captivity that people will begin to realize who they are. So now you see, we kind of at the end of Babylon. You see what's going on, and now you see we in the news, and got freaking Palestinian leaders over here talking about us like the Israelites. So, and this is what happened. Everyone's got their eye on us now, just like the scriptures say.
Now, see, that's where you go into. That's funny because what science do you have behind it, or is it just a guess? Because then you went into everybody has their eye on us. If it was literal and a fact, like I'm trying to figure out how are we substantiating this?
That the world is paying attention to the Israelites. We're all over the news.
That you're an Israelite.
Because we don't have we're not part of the family of nations of the planet. Just like the Israelite. Remember it said that you will discontinue from your heritage, which means you're not going to have a land. You're not going to keep the Torah anymore. You're not going to know who you are. You're going to be put in slavery. You're going to lose your tongue, your history, and you're going to serve whatever your oppressor do. You're going to do it.
Okay, let me back you up again. First, I asked you what makes you an Israelite, and you said you were an Israelite by blood. And then I asked you, well, how do you know? You have DNA test, and then you said no. How do you know you're an Israelite by blood? Because the whole world having their eye on you isn't proof of you being an Israelite by blood. I appreciate the commentary, but go ahead.
So we have a thing called the United Nations. So-called Black Americans don't have a seat there, which means you're not counted amongst the people of the planet. So just like the Bible says, the Israelites will not be counted as a people, and you don't have a seat in the United Nations. Everybody has representations, but there is no Black American or Afro-American or whatever foolish name they put on us. These are just bywords and things because they don't know who we are. They're kind of figuring out who we are now, but that's why they named us, N-words, and especially during slavery, they didn't say Congolese for sale or Senegalese or Ghanaian. They put Negro, which meant they don't know where you come from. They know the Africans who took us into slavery and sold us. They knew he wasn't from there. You don't see no country of Negroes walking around in Africa in 2023. Not one. Not one.
I do want to add on this, brother, because what it sounds like you're doing is you're starting off with a mythological premise and trying to end with a scientific conclusion, which does not work. You do realize that we have very diverse African haplogroups here in America, and so I'd have to ask, what particular haplogroup does the Black Hebrew Israelites fall in? I've heard people come out with the generic response of E1B1A, but man, I mean, come on, man, we got to do a little better than that.
Well, the haplogroup thing is a pseudoscience that was there for entertainment. For some reason, our people think that this is an actual science. It's not. You cannot trace your origin through haplogroups. This is why the white guys be swabbing their lizards in their dogs' mouths, and they send it into these these DNA centers, and they come back. These lizards and dogs have human DNA. What does that tell you? It's entertainment. That's not real. You can't find your origin from haplogroups. Adolf Hitler, Nicolas Cage, who played Ghost Rider, Albert Einstein and them got E1, B1A. Does that mean that they're so-called Negroes? No. Just the haplogroup things comes from climate, diet, migration, things like that. So to say, you have a large E1, B1A, E1, B1B haplogroup thing or whatever, but all them people are not the same. Even so-called Africans, they didn't just sprout off the ground. They moved into Africa. Where they come from?
So hold up, Judas. Hold up. I have to introduce somebody. Yo, bro, you fooled me with your name change. I didn't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to tell y'all this, right? It's a little free for all right now. You know what I'm saying? This is where we're moving into, man. Shout out to Brass. But Doctor himself, this man has more degrees than all of you. You know what I'm saying? He is the expert. His glasses, I don't think they're Versace, but he says they are. I think he's lying. It's the one and only
Swap me glasses.
You know what I'm saying? My best friend, and he named me a part of the super team. You know what I'm saying? He got me repping it. I'm a part of the one gang. It's a gang of Christians. This is the one and only Slim Reaper. So how you doing, Slim? How you doing, best friend and brother of mine in Christ?
Chilling, man. I don't all the titles, and I don't even hardly like you, and you know that. So Ratchet Craig is my favorite of the two of you, but yeah.
Yeah, you suck. You suck. You know, I don't like you.
Told you, Craig. Told you. I told you.
Well, shalom to you too.
Yeah. So DMG jumped on. I was on a call talking to someone else who talks similar nonsense, and he told me that someone had mentioned me, and so here I am.
He lied. But the thing is, man, since you are here now.
So nobody brought up the topic of logic or anything like that, right? That didn't happen.
No, I did. I said we were talking about logic and Christianity, and I said there's somebody on the channel called Mr. Logic.
Yep, that's me.
He Mr. Logic? Oh shit, he Mr. Logic, Craig. I ain't know that. Oh man,
I would have known
that.
If he was cool with me, I would have known that. But you know, hey.
Yeah.
So yeah, and so what was it that you said?
And then I said that people are trying to make sense of nonsense.
Okay, so you trained in logic at all? This is a yes or no closing the question. Yes, are you trained in logic?
No.
Okay. I didn't think so, because if you had been, the sort of statements that you made, and I watched some of your videos, like I watched the one where you talked about proof that Jesus was gay or something like that, and then you violated all sorts of scholarly rules, and then and didn't even comprehend the Wikipedia page you were reading, and then I was the one also commenting, talking to you, and you talked about wanting to debate the historicity of Jesus. If you had been trained in any logic whatsoever, you would know what a non sequitur is, and numerous other logical issues. And so I know for a fact by your demonstration that you have no idea what logic actually is. For example, let me give an example. I watched the really stupid video you did on Jesus or the Bible and homosexuality and all that kind of stuff. And then what you did is you pulled up a Wikipedia page. You pulled up a Wikipedia page, which is a violation of any sort of scholarly standards whatsoever. There's actually a really awesome book that I actually used in my actual college research for the multiple degrees that I possess. This one of the ones here is called The Craft of Research. There's an entire section in here that tells you, do not go to Wikipedia. It's an entire section in here about not going to Wikipedia. And then you went and you read, and it basically stated, it said that there are multiple verses in the Bible that have been interpreted to mean that interpreted to mean that there was something homosexual going on or something like that. And then you pause and say, see, and so when y'all Christians, y'all get to gay bash and being homophobic like that. The Bible talks homosexuality, but the problem is that's a non sequitur. A mention of homosexuality in the text is not an endorsement of homosexuality, not a command of homosexuality. It's not anything that says anything that homosexual is okay. It literally does not logically follow from there being some mention of homosexuality. As a matter of fact, when homosexuality is mentioned, it's mentioned in 1 Corinthians 9:6, for example, as one of the things that keeps you out of heaven. that means that you are not saved. It's mentioned in numerous places as something that is an abominable practice, like Romans chapter 1. But you took that Wikipedia page as saying that there's parts of the Bible that mention homosexuality, as meaning that the Bible somehow endorsed homosexuality, which does not logically follow from the premises. I might say, for example, that there is some book that I have, a medical book that mentions cancer. That does not mean that the medical book endorses cancer or says that you should get cancer or that you should try to spread cancer or anything of the sort. It's just stupid. But these are the sorts of arguments you made in that stupid video of yours. And so I just want you to be aware of that. By the way, when somebody says, I don't know who's a Chris Harris doppelganger. This ain't me, because Chris Harris is funny looking, and Chris Harris likewise doesn't know logic. Chris Harris does think
he was in my group. Hey, I brought Chris Harris out. Come on, man, put some respect on Chris' name. Y'all wouldn't know him if it wasn't for Tory Nights. Come on.
I don't know why you were that close to the mic there, brother Maxwell. That brother like an elder Maxwell right there. Sing "Fortunate" for me one time. But listen. So anyhow, yeah. So you couldn't have been talking about me not being logical or anything like that, and talking about not making sense out of nonsense. I know you're not going to know anything about logic terms, so I put up a square of opposition, ask you about contraries and contradictories. Not going to know anything about it. One of us is trained in logic, and so what I'm going to tell you is the stuff that you said is literal nonsense. It's nonsense. It made no actual sense. To like, for example, the claim because the Bible mentions homosexuality, that is somehow is endorsing homosexuality. It doesn't follow. And I'll let you respond with your stupid response now.
Okay, I mean, following that line of logic. Just because the Bible mentions it doesn't mean it endorses it. I don't necessarily agree with that.
Okay. So there's one part of the Bible where there's a man talking.
Did you want me to finish with my stupid response?
Yeah. So,
or did you want to keep going?
Oh no. I tell you, we'll go and finish stupid response. I'm gonna type my notes out. There you go.
Yes, let him finish his response, brother. Go ahead.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that. People try to use that when defending slavery in the Bible. That just because it mentions slavery, that it's not promoting it, but when it specifically gives you rules on how to treat your slaves, tells you slaves, you can only have Hebrew slaves for 6 years, a host of other things, which I would agree is an endorsement of it. So, I beg to differ on that.
Okay. What's a casuistic law?
Go ahead. You're teaching today.
No. I'm asking questions, and I'm teaching by asking questions. Because here's the thing. There's such a thing as an apodictic law, and there's such a thing as a casuistic law, right? And then you have things that are actual didactic commands, right? Do you know the difference between those things?
Again, this is where you start making. You're about to start try to make sense out of nonsense. This is what I was talking about when I made that statement. So you can go through this all through the Bible.
This is the point.
It's still not going to make it historically accurate. It's still not going to make your myth reality for us.
Historical accuracy is irrelevant to the topic.
No,
there's a casuistic law, right?
I was just pointing out that's why I made that statement, since you failed to understand.
Well, right. Well, no.
Doing it again.
I didn't fail to understand anything. I actually understand more than you've ever remembered, more than you've ever remembered in your life.
This sounds great.
So here's the problem. Let's go. So here's the problem, though, sir. Coming across a law that's casuistic is not the same as coming across a law that's apodictic, or anything that's a specific divine command that you are to follow because it's some divine prescription. God's height of morality that he's asking you to follow. Now, and I'm asking these questions, and I do this all the time, because most of you people get on here talking about what the Bible is supposedly endorsing and things like that just because it's mentioned. You don't know the differences between these things because you have studied absolutely nothing. Now, one of the things that I pointed out, and I took a screenshot of the comment. I took the screenshot of the comment that you made because I commented and asked you about your education. You were in our back chat talking about uneducated butts and not knowing the prereqs, things like that. These are degrees behind me. And then when I asked you your education, what you stated pointedly was that you took some, and I want to put emphasis on the some, comparative religion class, when that's typically one class. And then you did not even finish with that degree, and it was probably at a community college. So you are completely uneducated in anything and completely uneducated on the topic. Comparative religion also doesn't do anything but compare different religious stories and compare similar philosophies and understandings of things. It does not get into the historicity. You would have gotten nothing in a comparative religion class that would have given you any sort of basis for challenging the historicity of Jesus or anything that qualifies you to talk about law in this way. Now, one of us
set that debate up on the historicity of Jesus.
So again,
if that's what you think you're coming to prove.
So one of the two of us,
sadly disappointed.
One of the two of us studies law. And so I know the difference between a casuistic and an apodictic law. So when a law is given against something there, it typically means that the practice itself is being limited to curb abuses that take place. So you think because it's mentioned that means it's an endorsement. And that right there, you're going to have to prove. You're going to have to show that anywhere else. Like I gave an example. If a medical textbook mentioned cancer, does that mean that the medical book is endorsing cancer? All we talked about is the sheer mention of cancer. Simply having a topic mentioned in a particular text does not mean that it is okay. For example, majority of the laws and things that you get within the scriptures are not God's ideal in the first place. They're not God's moral ideal in the first place. They are, though, means of getting along in a state. So, for example, the Bible recounts things that took place like rapes. It talks about like the rape of Tamar, for example. Does that mean God is endorsing rape because Tamar was raped? No. You have something that is being described in that instance rather than being prescribed. Yes, sir.
Oh, I just wanted to ask.
Why are you inches of, brother? Put the mic. What are you doing? Why are you so close?
Sorcerer, can you calm the witchcraft down, brother? You long-winded, brother. You know, we get it, brother.
Mic up.
I get it, brother.
You don't need to be this close to the microphone. It sounds muddled. Back the microphone up.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, Slim Reaper. Judah Dance, you got something to say to obviously to Slim Reaper, because you called him long-winded. But go ahead.
I don't know. The brother keeps saying that my microphone is really, really loud. Like, turn your computer down, sir. I just want to ask, sir, are you a Christian to the guy with the multiple degrees?
Yes, absolutely. But I'm asking again, the mic works sitting on your table. If that's a snowball, you don't have to hold it.
It works sitting on your table.
Please put the mic down. You don't need to hold it.
Sir, yes, I do. Sir, yes, I do. It's probably Satan in your head. That's what's going on, sir.
Are y'all not going to tell a brother he sounds distorted when he puts the mic up to his lips? Nobody else.
Hey, brother. Hey, that's the Judah Dance way, bro. It's the Judah Dance way, bro.
If he's going to hold the mic up to his lips, I'm not even going to listen. He doesn't have to have the same one.
Hey, look, I'll hop off because this guy, my mic is.
All right. You good, man. I just ask you a question. Listen to it or don't listen to it, Slim Reaper. Let him get it out, though. What you got to say, Judah Dance?
Okay, for the long-winded guy with the multiple degrees, are you a Christian?
Yes, I asked for. He is a Christian. He's the Crusader. He's a Crusader Christian at that.
The answer
the
to
super
yes.
Christian.
And whoever muted me, don't do that again.
Nah, we didn't mute you, brother.
Somebody muted
me. To the sorcerer, sir, is my mic still too louder?
Hey, you good. It's loud, but it ain't too loud.
All right.
Hold on. Hey, Leandre, unmute yourself, bro. Do it one more time.
You know good and well one of you two is muting me because it keeps happening. My hand isn't even near the thing. One of you two is muting me, and it's one of you Craigs. I know it is.
It's not.
Nah, I ain't muting you.
But Brother Maxwell, go ahead.
So you're just going to ignore my question?
I answered your question, and then Craig answered. I was trying to answer the question multiple times. I keep saying I was muted. Did you comprehend that part or no?
Sorcerer, your mic was muted. We didn't hear you.
So then don't say I was ignoring it, because you should take in what was said. My mic was muted.
So I'm supposed to read your lips.
No. You're not supposed to read my lips. You're not supposed to assume you're being ignored when you can see my lips moving, and I come back and say that I was muted.
Sir, are you doing rituals? Like, what's wrong with you?
No, sir. Where's Maxine? How's Maxine?
Look, he can't even focus. Sir, are you smoking cracks? Like, sir, pay attention.
Listen, brother, you should get to your question before I roast you, big dog.
Well, you can't roast me, sir, because I make more money than you, and you got all these degrees. I own a school.
I guarantee you don't make more money.
Sir.
You know what? What I do?
Sir, you're a sorcerer and you're long-winded, sir.
Do you know who I am and what I do?
Sir, I know who you. Yes, you're a sorcerer, and you will not put that. Sir, I get it. You're long-winded. Oh, how about this? I'll mute. You can put us to sleep with your goddamn enchantment, and then when you get done, I'll speak, and then you can stop cutting me off.
Okay. So
deal?
You raise your hand, and I'm telling you, I've answered the question. What's your question? What do you have to say, old man?
He said he answered my question. Now he's asking me what's my question.
Yes. So because you asked the first questions, am I source? You said you had another question. I'm asking, what's the question?
Sir, are you smoking cracks?
Cracks, multiple?
Yeah, we don't call it crack no more. We call it cracks. Sir, I'm asking you a question. You can't focus.
I answered your question 17 times now. Yes.
Now it's 17.
Okay,
I'm going on mute, man. I told you about these Christians, man. No wonder Jesus is losing in 2023. These niggas don't want to defend their bullshit.
Listen, I asked the old man from Living Single multiple times what he had to say. I answered his question. He asked, "Was you a Christian?" I said, "Yes." So, Mr. Living Single, if you have a follow-up, I'm all ears.
I don't know. Maybe he's talking to me. I'm not sure.
No. I'm talking to Living Single right there.
Hey, do the Nas. He's talking about you, brother.
Living Single, fool. I live in Japan. I own a school. I have 4 kids, sir. Okay.
Living.
Yo, it's cloud.
You
okay.
Hold on. I have a question for the. I have a question.
Like, I'm ready to anytime. Like, yeah, I'm ready to definitely prove.
I just have one question for the sorcerer. I have one question for the sorcerer. Sir, is Jesus going to help your hairline?
Oh no. My hairline's actually.
I guess not.
Yeah. My hairline is fine. These are actually waves. You wouldn't know anything about it because you can't get a comb through yours. You look. Listen, man. Listen. You comb yours, it sounds like you're cutting apples. So that's you. Okay. My hairline is perfectly fine. Okay. You have a gray beard right now, right? And you have a homeless thermal top on. So again,
it's called pajamas. And yes, I do have a gray beard because I'm 48 years old. How old are you, sir?
I'm sorry to hear. Me, I'm 34, more accomplished.
So why do you have a child molester mustache?
Oh no, this is not a child molester mustache, sir.
Yes, it is, sir. Anybody with a mustache like that molest kids, sir.
Yeah, you wish. Listen, I could tell you.
Exactly, sir. Thank you.
In high school, listen,
sir. Here's my sir. Are you going to defend that witch?
You old people and these devices that you think you have to have input from
sir.
These things pick up whether you're holding it back close or not.
Sir, your hairline is going back inch by inch every minute. Now, sir.
Yeah.
Are you, sir?
You wish.
Sir, I've been in this in the heavy hitters for like a year. Now I'm asking you, sir.
There are no heavy hitters there.
All right. Are you going to defend that witchcraft, sir, against Israelites, or are you going to duck and dodge and juke move and do all that crazy shit y'all Christians generally do?
Yeah, you must not know who I am or what I do.
I don't know. I know who you are. Your name is Tomato Can Jones.
Okay, yeah, sure. That was super clever. Did you come up with that by yourself?
Well, it's not.
Hair?
No, you are a tomato can. I've never heard. Everyone knows who I am, sir. Everyone knows who I am. I never heard of you.
Oh, okay.
You know why? Because you're a tomato can. Now, are you going to defend that whack ass religion against the Torah?
Hold on, real quick. Let me do this for you, do the Nas, right? see, I would never get into.
Well, I said you had a fun though.
I like keeping my brain in check, but Slim Reaper is very legendary at the end of the day. He went up against Garfield, Chris Harris. You know what I'm saying? He pissed off a lot of people. He made people have a lot of mental breakdowns. I had to give it to the brother. You know what I'm saying? Very sharp, very witty. You know, not afraid of anything. You know what I'm saying? He's the only Christian I know that carry a whole bunch of they carry a whole arsenal, not just his degrees, but his artillery and weaponry at that. Samurai swords and 9mm. You know what I'm saying? That's how he rolls. And he drinks cheap booze. So, you know. That's what
hey, I commend him for that, even though we brought Chris out from our group, and then I had to whoop Chris on HOK. We retired JJ 7000. Matter of fact, like I said, we have the whole Christian church running. Y'all need to put on some roller skates because Jesus is ashamed of y'all. Sir, are you going to...
brother,
sir, I know you want to cut me off. Sir, I get it. You want to cut me off. I know, sir. I get it. I know. I get it. I've been whooping y'all ass for years. No, sir. Are you going to defend your witchcraft versus Israelites?
Sir, I tell you what. If it's you specifically,
so I guess that's a no.
Okay, so if you clean out the hair out of your ears, oh man, I'm answering your question. I want you specifically. You specifically. Make it happen with you specifically.
Y'all heard this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you something. You do know that you have to use the Torah and the prophets to substantiate the New Testament, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so you know I'm gonna dig a big ass hole and put some tissue over it, and you're gonna fall in there.
That's fine. Like I said, make it happen with you. And if A1 could respond now, that'd be great.
He don't want no smoke.
I forgot what I was supposed to be responding to.
Okay, so what I said
Go
was,
ahead. Go ahead. You can reiterate.
I pointed out that the entire video you did was stupid, where you were talking about the Bible and homosexuality, so I watched it. That was the point. You're free to respond now.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were talking about the Wikipedia. When I go in, I don't do like I say, I'm saving all my scholarship for the debates, man. I go on there and show people how they can readily access these topics, that they're not foreign. It's not something I'm making up. And I show them how to start vetting Wikipedia for sources, because you're right, you can't go to Wikipedia to try to use that to substantiate anything. But I show people how to vet that. That's all.
Okay.
Because
So
you're right, I can go and show you a bunch of stuff on Wikipedia that's a complete lie and made up. So
right.
that's not something that I would use. That's not something I'm not about to be in our debate on historicity pulling up anything of that nature. And your logic is only going to get you so far when it comes to historicity and the sources thereof when it comes to Jesus. So, you know, saddle up and let's do this, you know.
Okay.
All that stuff, you know, it sounds good and you can keep doing all of that. I'd rather say less and save it for the debate.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to ask you a question. Are you going to be able to answer it?
Ask.
Do you know? No. Well, are you going to be able to answer the question? That's the first question. Because what I don't want you to do is, because here's what happens. I ask people certain questions who pretend to have learned certain topics. And right now I'm asking a college dropout, alleged college dropout. I don't even know if you went there, but I'm asking by his own admission, a college dropout, if he knows the answer to certain questions about topics which he would have never actually touched on or studied. So my question to you is a very simple one. Are you going to be able to answer the question? What happens all the time is I ask people a question and they know they don't know the answer to the question. They didn't say, well, you teach, well, you're the one talking, you go ahead. Are you going to be able to answer the question I'm asking you? It's a yes or no question.
It sounds like you're asking if I'm a psychic now.
No, I'm asking, are you?
I don't know.
No, listen. All I want to do is, I'll tell you what.
See.
Here's the thing. You can either give an answer or say, I don't know.
Yeah, definitely. I don't intend to be disingenuous and buck dance, if that's what you're asking me.
So if you have an answer, please give one. If you don't, say, I don't know.
Gotcha.
Do you know what a casuistic law is?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to have to look that up.
Okay. So when you say, for example, that because something is mentioned in the text, there's a text where Jesus is talking to a father, and the father says, my son is a lunatic in the King James Version. My son is a lunatic. Is that particular text endorsing anything about lunacy?
No.
Okay, why not?
That's not what I was saying.
Well, now I'm asking a question right now. Why is it not endorsing lunacy?
Just logically, that's not how I would read it. And
okay.
I know your logic games. Go ahead though. I'll entertain it. Go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. I'll walk with you. Let's go.
So, how do you? Well, let me ask you a question. What's your interpretive methodology when you read the scripture? When you read the Bible, what's your interpretive methodology?
I see what the consensus is. I see what both sides are saying.
What two sides are those?
Okay, well, when I say both sides, there's usually several sides to an equation, and it's not just two. So
what sides in particular, as it relates to interpreting a text? Like, explain to me how do you interpret the text? So I just read, I don't know, Genesis 9 and 13, for example, right? How do I come to understand this text?
You can understand it metaphorically. Sometimes there are parables or doublets and stuff like that. It's just, the list goes on. Or do you want me to give a course? I don't want you to send me a question.
I would like for you to tell me, because this is going to be important, especially this is going to be important because I want to know how you learn to understand a particular text of scripture. You read the Bible, right? Let's say you don't have to believe it. But when you come and we're talking about, for example, your stupid video about homosexuality, right? Mm-hmm. How do I know, right, what the text is saying? How can I do it? Like, how would you tell the audience? You go read the text and you want to see if the Bible supports homosexuality or slavery, or anything that it is, whatever the topic is. How can you understand this particular text? What's first? What's step number one?
And you're looking for something specific, so
yeah, I am, because I'm asking about specific topics. Like you mentioned slavery, for example. Let's go with the slavery example. I read a text and it mentions slave there, right? And so, how do I understand this text?
First, you want to look at time period back And like I say, I'm not. I can bring up slides. I have slides.
I'm sorry, your audio is going up and down. Could you clarify?
I'm not a college professor where I'm about to be quoting that off the top. Like I can give that class. So
Okay,
if you
well,
think
no,
I'm on that level,
no.
that's not something I've claimed to be.
Well, no. You don't need to be a college professor. You've done entire videos on these topics. Let's go to different. Let's go when you went on homosexuality, right? Have you done a slavery video before?
Yeah, I did one on the Barbary slave trade.
Okay. So, well, let's do one related to the Bible. You did one on homosexuality, right? Mm-hmm. You did one on King James, but you also did one on Jesus and all that kind of stuff and homosexuality. I read the text on homosexuality. How can I come to understand this text? What's step number one? What do I need to do first? I've read the text.
Okay. I mean, it just depends on what scriptures. Are we going David and Jonathan?
Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's take David and Jonathan. What's your interpretive methodology for understanding the text related to David and Jonathan?
We're not trying to understand the time period and the conditions that these people were living in back then when I'm understanding it. And I mean, it's the same methodology that you guys are using. You want me to explain it to you?
Well, no. We're not using the same methodology, because if we did, we would come to the same conclusion. Your methodology.
Not necessarily. Go ahead, though.
No. Yeah. Listen, because if you use the same methodology, I don't see how you would come to different conclusions. So you come thinking that means something homosexual, and I'm asking, how did you what do I? So you don't even know what methodology is.
When I read into David and Jonathan, and it says David exceeded, and then we go into the Hebrew on that, and it says to grow. What organ on your body grows? I would use deductive reasoning from there.
Okay, well, that's not inductive reasoning, by the way.
I said D.
Okay, yeah, that's not deductive reasoning. So that's not deductive reasoning. So you're not reasoning syllogistically from two premises that are true to a conclusion that necessarily follows from the two premises that cannot be false. So what verse is it though? What verse are we looking at? I said we pull it up.
I don't have it.
Everybody read it and you exegete it for us right here live. Logically.
I don't have it pulled up. Let me see. I don't have it pulled up, but I want you to set up a debate and we can do this like that.
No.
I don't want this to go without the flyer and the promotion. You know, and then you can use your logic to try to make sense of nonsense. You could use your logic to try to make sense of nonsense.
Sir, listen, you've already done entire videos on this topic. All I'm asking you to do now is show us how you understood and interpreted these texts. This is not difficult. You've already covered the topic. You talked about your education in comparative religion classes, which is usually
you want me to load up the slides, pull up the verses.
Yes, I would love for you to give us the verse.
Let's set up a specific time and date for that.
No, sir.
Let's do that. Let's take it one step at a time. You're skipping steps, brother.
Sir, we're not skipping any steps. You've already done videos on this.
Yes, I have. And if you would like to call me out and challenge me, there are steps you need to take. I thought we were in the process of that.
Sir, listen, our debate.
It should be an easy debate. You sound like you haven't figured out.
Our debate is supposed to be on the historicity of Jesus. I'm asking you about this particular text, which you've already done a video on. I asked you a simple question. I want you to tell me how to answer. You said it depends on which specific verse we're talking about. I'm now talking about whatever verse you mentioned, and you said, David and Jonathan.
I'm not about to let you hit me with the 50 question shuffle and do a bunch of heavy lifting.
Oh, okay.
So I would love to do this, but there are steps you're skipping. Once again, there are steps you're skipping.
I was minding my own business. I was on a completely other call about something else completely. And I heard you said my name. Now watch this. I didn't prepare. Now I didn't prepare an entire presentation on this thing and do a YouTube video. You did. So if I'm asking you about research that you've done,
I don't want to look through my I don't want to look through the PowerPoint to pull it up.
Okay, watch this. I'm gonna make this point. I'm gonna make this point and I'm gonna go silent. I just want to point out to the audience, I did not do an entire presentation on homosexuality in Jesus or homosexuality in the Bible. I didn't do that. He did. He did an entire presentation on it. He should be well prepared because it was his research, and he has all of the scholarship, and he has all of the sources and all that kind of stuff. When I jumped on here, remember, one of us said "source up or shut up." It wasn't me.
Can we share my screen? Can
I please finish my point? I already said. I'm gonna finish my point after that. I ain't got nothing else to say because this is what I wanted to do.
I'll give you a bite.
I was sitting here backstage.
I'll give you a bite.
I was sitting here backstage and I was writing to Craig's repeatedly and telling them that I've been sitting back here for some time. And he was saying, I'm just saying, source up or shut up, right? So
Someone's
I get on
speaking in
here.
the background behind
Why
you.
do you keep
hear that?
interrupting, sir? I said I'm going.
You hear someone speaking behind you.
Sir, I don't hear anyone else speaking. I hear you.
I hear it. Hold on. What's going on? What is that? You don't hear Craig talking right now?
I don't hear Craig saying a word. They're all on mute. I can see everybody else's symbol as it can. Everybody else. Everybody else.
Apologize. There you go. That was my mistake. Go ahead. I got it figured out.
Okay, so I didn't say source up or shut up. He did. He did an entire presentation on this particular topic. So I asked him specifically about one. He did. I watched his whole video because it's what I watched his whole video. I'm now asking him to substantiate this. When
Reverend Ratchet, can I share my screen? Is that possible?
Brother? And why do I keep being interrupted?
Hold on, finish up Slim Reaper, then I hear you, AY.
So anyhow, his presentation, a claim he made. He's done multiple videos on this topic. He's done this repeatedly. I watched them. I then asked him to do that. I asked him to pull up the source, interpret the text for us. Use like how can I come to understand this text the same way you did? Tell me what your interpretive methodology is. He has nothing even to offer that. Nothing to offer by way of that. This is not going to end well for him at all. Period. Point blank. It's just not. So now, just again, when this person talks, just notice somebody you should ignore. He has nothing to offer. Nothing. Now I'm done.
Once again, you're skipping steps. I have a lot to offer, but you're not about to skip the steps to go ahead and get that information. That's something that you guys love to do. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it proper. I didn't know what questions you're going to ask me. Now, if you want to set up a debate, we get the title and everything ironed out, then that's how we should do it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the same time, I do respect your credentials. I wouldn't come up here half prepared and half cocked with something. So that's not something. We're not even about to play those games, because when I do sit down and do this, I take it seriously. Those videos you're talking about, they're at the same time they're informative, but they're still comedy. So, and I know it rubs you the wrong way. I see you're tight right now. You're tight because I'll be laughing, I'll be cracking jokes, because this shit is a joke. This religion is a joke. The mythology that you're trying to make reality is a joke, and you're a joke. You make sense out of nonsense. You got a good spiel, and we're going to set it up and do it the right way. You're not skipping steps 2, 3, and 4. That's something that you guys like to do.
So hold on. What do you actually want to do, A1 right now? Do you?
I was going to share my screen, but again, I don't see. He almost talked me into letting him skip steps 2 and 3 to get to 4. Now, if he wants to debate, he needs to set up a topic, and he needs to do it like that. He wants me to come through and defend prior videos from the past, and we can even do that still. I would even be down for that, but still, don't skip steps 2 and 3. Set it up so that way I'm properly prepared. That's all.
So I just want to point out, if you've done entire research on a particular topic and you published information on this thing right here, you are actually the one who's prepared. You did all of this stuff. I'm simply asking about something you put together. If I don't know, maybe your memory.
No, I have all my stuff right here.
Terrible. Maybe your memory is terrible.
Again, I have all my stuff right
because
here.
I couldn't even, what verse specifically speaking of, you start talking about what organ, and all that kind of, like, listen, you did the entire video. You did this. You talk about all of your research. Again, I was in your comment section when you talk about what you studied, the comparative religion classes, which there are no classes. The comparative religion class you took, right? And whatever gen ed classes, I guess that you were in the back chat talking about you took. Again, this is what the stuff that you've done, and listen, it's not my first time interacting with you, and there's a reason why I'm handling you the way I am. You have been one of the most pompous people that I've ever encountered. But this is Dunning-Kruger. This is Dunning-Kruger, 100%. You have no earthly idea what you're talking about, and you're on here talking, and you're talking as if you are authoritative, or as if you know what you're talking about in the first place. You have no earthly idea what you're talking about. So
I'm talking like that because when it comes down to the history, that's something you're not going to be able to prove. You don't even know what verse you're talking about, but you're trying to get me to defend it.
Listen,
like
you just
want me to do all the heavy lifting for you.
You just sat here and talked about the laws and how they are endorsing and that sort of thing like that. And then the basics of it, you have no earthly idea. You have no business on the internet.
Can we have a quick little
I'm done now. I'm done now.
Part 2 of a religious trilogy, and you're running around proselytizing, and you think that you belong on the internet. And I feel like you're sadly mistaken. And none of the degrees that you have can give you common sense.
I did this for the
call yourself Mr. Logic all day, but
I don't call myself Mr. Logic.
Again, like I say, bring it when it's time to prove the historicity of Jesus, because that's not something you're going to be able to do.
Here's the thing. Weeks ago, he said he's going to set that up. He has not. Now watch this. I did this whole thing because this is what I do. I jump on. I make clips of Negroes. I do this all day long. I have several of Chris. Several of multiple people in this community. You Negroes have no business talking. I'm going to make a video of this. I'm going to share it. So my whole point of this thing right here, this going to be the clips. You have nothing to offer.
Tag me.
So yeah, there you go.
Okay. Everybody chill. Go to the corners. Everybody go to the corner. Judah Days. I got to go back to Judah Days. I got to step away for y'all for a second. Let y'all get y'all thoughts together. Judah Days, do you have anything to say, brother?
Is there another Christian that will step up to debate and stick up for Jesus? Because I'm kind of feeling bad for Jesus right now.
Jesus
and
is taking the L right now.
This long-winded brother, he's not ready to defend Jesus.
No, pick on Jesus. Just pick on Jesus Day. Just pick on Jesus Day, huh? All right.
No, I'm not picking. No, listen, I'm not picking on him. Like I'm saying, like, yo, he needs some support. People, he said that. You know what he said. They denying him in front of men. I'm saying, like, yo, if you're a Christian, like, stand 10 toes. This guy's talking about how many degrees he got. I'm a college dropout. Like, I'm like, see if them degrees help you with them scriptures, though.
That's a surprise.
Well, it shouldn't be.
It is not. That was sarcasm.
Craig, where you at, Craig? Help me out, Craig.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pull this verse up for him, man. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna give him what he wants right now. He want me to pull this verse up on David and Jonathan.
Brother A1, give me 45 seconds.
Wait, I'll be right back. I have a question.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I promise. I'll be right back. Not going anywhere.
Okay, yeah. Heru, you ain't said nothing in a while. What you think about this, man? Is this we got a good thing going right now, Heru?
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a pretty good debate. We'll get to see two different sides of things, and I think it's gonna be a dynamic debate. Honestly, I will say this. I'll just say this. There's a lot of prestige in having degrees, but I've known people that, and I personally know people that haven't went to college a day in their life and are brilliant. I mean, absolutely brilliant. So, I just want to put that out there. You know what I mean? I'm not taking shots at anybody or nothing like that. I'm just saying, I think it's a level playing field when it comes down to this. You know what I mean? So, what I'm saying is if my brother's actually able to do this, which I would really respect, man, he's looking at a Nobel Peace Prize.
Exactly. If who's able to do what? Say that again.
If you are actually able to prove the historicity of Jesus, of the historical Jesus, you're looking at a Nobel Peace Prize, brother.
These Negroes are a Nobel Peace Prize.
So now I'm a Negro. You don't even know me, brother.
Peace Prize. Listen, a Nobel Peace Prize again. This is what happens on the internet. I have been against. Let me tell you something.
Look, he's about to finesse us with words now.
No. I'm not finessing anything. He said Nobel Peace Prize again. This is utterly ridiculous. It is not even a contention in any scholarship whatsoever about the history of Jesus. Period. You also don't win a Nobel Peace Prize for that. That is ridiculous. Dude, does anybody know what a Nobel Prize laureate what they like?
Let me give it to you on a grander scale, brother. Not to cut you off, but just give it to you on another grander scale.
I'm gonna make a clip of this too.
If you could prove the historicity of Jesus,
a Peace Prize. When Martin Luther King got a Peace Prize, come on, man.
Can you share my screen, Reverend?
A Peace Prize.
Yeah, you'd be looking at a Nobel Peace Prize. You'd be doing something that no one else
Why would I get a Nobel Peace Prize? What peace am I bringing? Do you know what a Nobel Peace Prize is for?
Absolutely.
No. What's a Nobel Peace Prize?
But no, look, we're not about to do the 50 question shuffle, brother. We're gonna deal with the topic at hand. See, no, this is what he tried to do. He know he backed up right now. Because what you're saying that you could do, no one has ever done in the history of this world.
That's wild. Listen,
nobody has been able to prove the historicity of Jesus, brother. Stop it.
What's the criterion of historicity,
brother? Again, you show me one person that has proven the historicity of Jesus.
Again, listen.
Show it to me.
Okay, so
stop talking. Show it. You the wordologist.
I'm trying to answer the question. You're first of all, you are misusing words. Look, and this is what happens when you talk about somebody.
You the wordologist here. I don't look.
Yes.
Bump all that, bro. Bump all that. You in the corner right now. Okay. You would be the first person in history to prove the historicity of Jesus, brother.
I'm sorry.
Do you know the magnitude of greatness you would achieve for that? You imagine the accolades you would get from that? Come on, let's not play games.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You familiar?
I'm just saying, why you confident you want to ask questions?
You familiar with this work?
What's that, brother?
Are you familiar with any of these works?
I'm having trouble seeing that.
Familiar at all? I don't know. Let
me blow up the screen here. Let me blow up the screen here for you. That way I can see. Finding the historical Christ, Paul Barnett. I've read some of Paul Barnett's works.
Have you read that one? That's the question.
No, I haven't read that one.
How about this one?
Excavating Jesus Beneath the Stones. Who's that by?
You can't see it? Right there at the top?
It's a glare. It's John Dominic
the historians
Crossman.
who are listed at the top up there?
Yeah, I can see them now.
Okay, yeah, those are, John Dominic Crossman, right? The historian?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
So see this showing covers of a book does not prove a fairy tale character. Again, one, that's a claim. You're claiming that it's a fairy tale. You're gonna have to actually prove that. That's not logical. But here's the problem, though. It is actually not contentious whatsoever that Jesus was a historical figure. You don't actually have historians, classicists, or anyone like that who are denying the historicity of Jesus. Non-Christians readily admit the historicity of Jesus because it's not remotely contentious. There is absolutely no reason whatsoever to doubt the historicity of Jesus, period. So
why? But whoa, wait a minute. I can give you two main reasons right now.
Okay, go ahead. Give me two.
Because there is not one eyewitness account, brother, for the so-called historical Jesus. Number one.
Okay. So hang on. So I'm going to write these down. So one, you say there's no eyewitness account.
Yes, there's not one eyewitness account for the historical Jesus.
Outside of the Bible, say that. Make sure you say outside of the Bible or any other religious text, because
outside of the Bible or any other religious text. Try to pull up
the Talmud or something like that.
Yeah, let me stand with that. And then also, there is zero archaeological evidence to support the existence of Jesus.
And then you have to define which Jesus he's talking about. That's something that we haven't done either. We don't know if he's talking about the mythological Jesus. Do you believe in the talking snake, the talking donkey? What type of Christian are you?
Okay.
I saw you say you were.
Hold on. Your sources up. Your sources up. If you.
Hang on. Before we do that, let me respond.
Yeah, let's Lil Reaper respond, because y'all bombarded my homie right now. Y'all bombarded him.
Okay.
He good though.
Hey, I expect the favorite to say that.
Okay, so watch this. Let me put it this way. One, Jesus is talked about outside of both the Talmud and outside of the New Testament. He's talked about outside of that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you uneducated folks. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab
for the debate. Save it for the debate.
No. I'm not saving anything for debate because it won't make a difference. It's still the same information that's already out there. So pause. Hang on 1 second.
I want to say shout out to Jeremiah. Long time no see. Tell LaShawn I said what's up. Hey, I appreciate everybody in the chat and everything.
Peace, brother Jeremiah.
Man, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Man, so we get an algorithm, man.
Y'all. I'm back now.
Wait, I have a question real quick. When's you guys' next show? Because I can see the long-winded professor. We're not going to get a chance to speak, or there ain't going to be no debates. So.
Oh man, Judah Dash, we're gonna bring you back personally, Judah Dash.
All right, because this guy's whack.
But
mama's whack.
Now,
nigga, your father whack, nigga, and it's a fucked up hairline.
Okay, hold on.
No, we ain't going out like that, Judah Dash. Let's not go out like that. We gonna bring you back. You get to call him out.
He's the great man.
Yeah, you go in, Judah Dash. I know you.
I'm just saying, the bitch ass nigga said my mother whack when the nigga father's a fucking punk with a fucked up hairline.
I get it. Your mother whack in his father park. All right, then we're gonna leave it right there. Look, leave it right there.
hold on right quick, Ratchet. Hold on right quick.
You got your leak back, Judah Dash. You got your leak back.
Now watch this. Now watch this.
Hold on right quick, Slim. I ain't trying to stop your flow, brother. Check this out. Judah Nash, man, my samurai brother. One thing that Slim Reaper said, he said he wanted you specifically. He said he ain't running. You know what I'm saying? And I see how you kind of dodged that a little bit and said he ain't want no smoke. I have to agree with Slim on that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, man. I ain't see that, Creed. Yeah. Oh, man. Say it ain't so, Judah.
He said, I want you specifically. He said, specifically.
Say it ain't so, Judah Dash.
Yeah, say it ain't so.
Well, y'all heard me call the dude out. Okay. Come on, you saw that spin move. That nigga was over here tapping the triangle button on the PS3 controller, trying to get away from me because he knows I'm going to whoop that ass.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Can I please get back to what I was saying? Y'all have distracted.
Right? See, he want to get back to juke moving and talking about some other shit. Exactly. He don't want no smoke.
Me pointing out and saying him specifically, and me saying, but you guys an abstract point. This is me not wanting any smoke. This dude right here, you could tell why he couldn't make it in college. Now, so let me get back to this. So yeah, the hilarity is that historians, non-Christian historians, Dr. Bart Ehrman, for example, points out the fact that it is absolutely retarded to say that you want something from people who didn't come from something about some eyewitness accounts of Jesus, but then you don't want anything like from the people, for example, right? So if you want eyewitness accounts, who are going to be the people who would have witnessed Jesus? They would have been people who would have been with him. So what you actually have in the Gospels is multiple eyewitness accounts of Jesus. Saying that you want something other than that actually is a bias that's not actually historical. Non-Christians will tell you this. Dr. Bart Ehrman actually has written several books, actually, where he covers this topic. These two here, for example, and these two here, the New Testament and other early Christian writings, this one, and in this one, the New Testament, a historical introduction to early Christian writings, Bart Ehrman covers the topic. And what he points out is that if you try to just exclude the New Testament text simply because they're written by, that follow Jesus, then there's like that, you're not actually doing history. What you want is eyewitness accounts. And so where was Jesus? Where was he walking? He was walking amongst his people, the Jews there. So what you're going to get is you're going to get text from those people recounting the fact that there was a man who lived named Jesus in multiple accounts, not just one. Now, but watch this though. Jesus is mentioned. Outside of that, Jesus is mentioned by this scholar, by this historian here, Josephus. This is not a religious text. This was one that was written specifically for the Roman government. Jesus is mentioned here repeatedly. So that's the complete work of Josephus. Now watch this though. There's an entire book written by various other scholars, like Jesus and Christian Origins Outside of the New Testament. That's this one here. So this one here, you'll find multiple other places where Jesus is mentioned in reference. There's actually something related to the Apostle Peter and being a follower of Christ and things like that. But there's this one. This is written by a Roman historian by the name of Ramsay McMullen, and this is simply a recount. This is simply a recount, a historical recount, and all you hear all through here is stories about Jesus Christ. Like, for example, the Emperor Hadrian, writing to one of his servants, talks about these people and it's Jesus who existed and things like that. There's numerous of those in this book here. This is written by a non-Christian Roman historian, Ramsay McMullen. Again, so that's ridiculous. The claim about there being no archaeological evidence, also retarded and ridiculous. Again, none of you have done any reading, and again, I know there's no books over there, especially not anything.
Hold on.
I'm still in the middle of talking. There is no holding.
Hold your horses for a minute, brother.
Hang on. No, I'm not holding anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all how he finessed y'all.
Can y'all tell the brother to be quiet?
I'm about to show.
Hey, Slim Reaper, go ahead, man. Kind of wrap it up because you killing him. You killing him over there, Slim Reaper. They can't take too much, bro. Leave it alone.
So anyhow, and then they said what Jesus we're talking about. I'm gonna tell you ahead of time what's going to happen. They're going to posit the existence of these other Jesuses, right? Which don't even have even remotely the same sort of historical background.
This is what y'all want to see.
Who's the crazy?
This is what you want to see.
Who's a crazy white dude?
What the hell?
Who is that? Coming with that rat.
This is right here what you want to see.
Wait, make his screen big. I want to see it. Put his thing big.
Hold on. Wait, stop.
Take the thing off. Stop sharing the screen. I want to see his picture. Make it bigger. Stop the screen share.
You know
the fucking all right, stop the screen share. All right.
I need to see his photo.
You really are.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You caused My best friend. My best friend of 17 years.
Hey, bro,
Who let the Neanderthal on?
17 years.
Who approved this? Which one did
hell
Craig
no.
approve the Neanderthal?
Hey, who's this guy?
Hell,
Wait.
No, man, we're gonna I'm bringing the Neanderthal back on. I'm bringing the Neanderthal back on.
Hell,
I had a lot of questions.
Neanderthal, where you at? Neanderthal, where you at?
hell,
Oh, why y'all keep the Neanderthal
Hey,
out?
come on.
Oh, man, y'all did.
No, I don't know what the fuck. No, bro. You doing a walk like, and when he did this, I kicked him off. I said, nope, nah. I'm sorry about that. Y'all continue. Nope.
Anyhow, yeah. So when they talk about this, which Jesus are we talking about? They're going to tell you about these other Jesus that existed, right? They're going to say, oh, these other Jesus existed. And then they're going to talk about people. If you ask them, hey, give me some historical or archaeological evidence for the existence of these Jesuses. Like, how do you know these other ones existed, but this other Jesus did not exist, right? It's not going to happen. So I'm giving you a preview to the way it's going to go. It's the same line of reasoning every time, but there's a reason that you don't have any historians who teach classics or ancient history, anything like that, who deny the existence of Jesus. It's because the weight of the evidence. He is the most widely attested historical figure of antiquity. There is, like, so again, if we talk about Alexander the Great, there's more evidence for Jesus than Alexander the Great or Julius Caesar or any of these other ancient figures. There's actually a chart that I will gladly show. And I'm giving you all this ahead of time because nothing is going to change. He'll have no actual response to it. It won't matter that I give it to you now. He'll have nothing for it. Nothing.
I have something right now, but I'm glad you said that.
No more the slavery. No more. Yeah, go ahead, Craig. Classic Craig. Go ahead.
I wanted to say,
Hey, what? I don't know who would that white guy. I don't care. You can join the link if it's up to me, but the rest of the black guys don't want you on here, so ain't no show. We got a couple of more people want to join the panel, but I'm gonna tell them be respectful. You ain't gonna turn it into a shit show. If Judah Dash, my homie, I love Judah Dash. He can act right on here. The rest of you niggas should act right. So
anything else I gotta say, make it quick because I gotta run soon. So if any responses, make it quick. So I gotta run soon.
Yeah. So yeah. So A1, go ahead, A1.
I was gonna say, he's finessing you guys, and notice like you got to pay attention to the words that he uses. It sounds really good. He put a real nice word salad together. He said Jesus is the most widely attested. That may be, you know what I'm saying? Spider-Man's widely attested as a character in some comic book. It doesn't make him real. Okay, so you needed to say widely documented. That would have been more proper, and that's what the debate is going to be about, and that's what you're going to have to bring forth. You're talking about Josephus, not reliable. Talking about Paul, he never met Jesus. If you go through his writings, but look, I'm going to save it. We're not about to have the debate right now. Again, you want to attempt to skip steps 2 and 3 and go straight to 4 today, and it's just not something we're going to do. But you sound great. I'm still going to give you the title, The Great Value Chris Harris. And as long as you're trying to make sense of nonsense, you know what I'm saying? You're on the losing side of an argument.
Okay. Did you want to execute that text before I go?
Execute that text. I was going to show you. I was going to show you. Let me pull this up. Can I share my screen again? Yeah, he's trying to finesse you guys on the historicity of Jesus. The world is run by Christian apologists, What can I say?
So it's a Christian apologist takeover, basically. That's what you're saying?
So the Christian crusades are active and going on right now. You know what I'm saying? We can see it today. We don't have to just go into the Bible and go into history. People's lands are being stolen right now in the name of religion.
Hey, there we go right there. You up, man. Proof of the KJV Bible promotes homosexuality and pedophilia. There we go right there. There go the slide. Go ahead.
Yeah. This was the title of my I forgot this was the title of some presentation I had, but we're just going to go Blue Letter Bible. It's a good reference for anybody who's into looking up different terms. You could type in a word, and it'll show you how many times it's in the text. You can use the Blue Letter Bible to go back to the original translations. It's just a tool that you can have in your toolbox when you come across these Christian apologists, because they're heavy in the word, especially the Israelites. I've seen Judah Nats getting busy. I think you may have used this once or twice too. Okay, let's get into it. It says, as soon as the lad was gone, David arose out of a place toward the south and fell on his face to the ground and bowed himself 3 times. And they kissed one another and wept one with another until David exceeded. And then when I show, what else did I have with this? I don't know, where am I at? And then I show, you can go into the original Hebrew. The word is gadol for exceeded. And when you go into the definition of gadol, it says, to grow 14 times, to nourish up greater 5 times, magnify, great, so what's exceeding here? And what line of reasoning do you use to come to, and what conclusion do you come to, and explain your line of reasoning? Let's put the ball in your court, because you're always trying to do that to us. Go ahead.
Well, what I asked you to do was exegete this particular text. But what gadol means actually, so the word gadol is actually a word that means like large or big or something like that. Like, for example, there are particular towers that are described by the same word. But what this particular text is actually saying here is that David cried harder. He cried the most. It is not saying that he cried until he ejaculated or anything like that, or any gay thing that comes to your sick little mind. But the word there actually just means to go further. It actually means to be, it means to be bigger, it means to be greater. It could be greater in power, number, anything like that. It has nothing to do with anything growing. But what you've done is you've taken one of the, as a matter of fact, scroll down to the outline of biblical usage. Oh, these are screenshots.
These are screenshots.
Yeah. So words have what's called semantic range or semantic domain. It means that they have a range of meaning. If I say that that someone is the apple of someone's eye, it means that I'm not calling someone a fruit. It means that that person is near and dear to me. And then if I use apple in a completely different context, it means that I might be talking about a fruit. So you don't understand what you're reading in English. And as a matter of fact, let me ask you a question. King James Version of the Bible was written.
That's an opinion. What you just stated is an opinion. Let's not move on so quick as if it's an effect.
Wait, I'm still responding. I'll tell you what. What year was the King James Bible written or put together? What year did it come out?
I can't quote it off the top of my head.
1611 is when the King James Version of the Bible was published. Did you think that they were speaking the same sort of English we're speaking today, or is that Elizabethan English?
Did I pull up an English definition for the word?
Well, no. But here's the problem, though. This is a 17th century definition, not a 21st century definition.
Okay, so, what about kiss? What's the definition for the word kissed? What about that?
So the definition of that one, so that's talking about a kiss, but it's not talking about any sort of kiss on the lips. You're talking about an ancient Near Eastern greeting that had nothing to do with anything homosexual. So for example, you'll read elsewhere in this story. You read elsewhere in the books of Samuel where it says that David covered that Saul went into the cave to cover his feet. And when Saul went into the cave to cover his feet, what does that mean? Like, what does it mean to cover your feet?
You're all over the place.
No, I'm not all over the place. No.
I'm not going to let you do that.
I'm not all over the place about
We're not in church,
and
you're not going to bounce from scripture to scripture.
Okay, no. I'm not. No, listen. One. Here's what I'm pointing out to you. You have a problem with the English here, and then you have a problem with idiomatic expressions, right? And you have a problem with things that occur in a completely different culture and context than the one we presently live in. So you think about walking up and kissing a dude, you thinking of something homosexual. That's not what that was. That's not what that was at all. So, for example, the Apostle Paul, part of the same group of people, part of the same ethnic group of people, says greet each other with a holy kiss. But that has nothing to do with walking up and kissing somebody on the mouth or anything gay whatsoever. Like in France. In France today, you might do what's called a labisse, and you kiss someone on the cheeks. It has nothing to do with anything remotely gay. It's their version of
these
greeting.
people were not greeting each other. These people were not greeting each other. No.
Okay, so
no. They weren't greeting each other. That's not what's
Okay,
happening here.
okay. Listen,
What you just
say,
said was all true, but you're
listen,
applying a situation that has nothing to do with this situation.
Okay,
They're
so
not
again,
greeting each other. He fell with his face to the ground and bowed himself before him, and then they kissed.
Okay, now hang on a second.
Explaining it. Go ahead.
So again, what you're not talking about here is anything even remotely homosexual. This is these people taking a posture of grief, which is why they're crying. So anyway, so you do not. That's why it says, and they wept with one another. They're crying. This is them sad. This is a posture of people being sad and upset. What you're talking about is something that is completely a reflection of your own mind. You're imposing things on a text from your own homosexual mind.
No,
so that's
again,
not what happened here in this text.
This isn't
I'm
my
in the
argument.
middle of responding. So the examples that I gave, for example, when it says that Saul went into a cave to cover his feet, that means that Saul is in there using the bathroom. It does not mean that he's in there throwing anything over his feet. There are idioms and expressions and things that are going on in this text because it's an ancient text from a different group of people that have nothing to do with you or your mind. There's nothing remotely gay about this, period. Period, point blank, full stop. That's your interpretation, but you did not exegete the text, which is what I asked you to do.
That's your interpretation. I'm not on
No,
your time
it's not
today.
my
I'm
interpretation.
not on your time today. We're not on your time. You did ask me to do that, but we're not on your time.
But where's the exegesis? What's step one for interpreting the text?
I didn't have a presentation based on what you were going to ask because you didn't talk to me before we went live.
What is step one for understanding this text?
Step one, go ahead and set it up. That's what you need to do.
Can you give me step one for interpreting the text?
Stop skipping steps, brother.
What's step one for interpreting the text?
Stop skipping steps. Stop skipping steps. And can you understand the Hebrew? Because we understand what exceeded meant. Again, these people are not greeting each other. So to say that
you say you understand what exceeded meant.
That's not what's going on.
You said you understand what exceeded meant, except for the fact that one, this wasn't written in the 17th century. This was written thousands of years prior to this by Hebrew people that had nothing to do with you. And then you're reading a 17th century version of English, not a 21st century version of English, but a 17th century version of English. And then I gave you other ways that this Hebrew word is used. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with any part. It's not a sexual innuendo. It just isn't. It's not a sexual innuendo whatsoever. No matter what you're going to say. So when you try to make it seem like it is one, I'm telling you that the word gadol means multiple other things. Like, for example, there's an entire in the Midrash. There's an entire book called the Gadol, but it has nothing to do with anything remotely sexual. That is your non-English and non-Hebrew certainly understanding of what this means.
No, that's not just my opinion.
Okay,
I didn't come up with that myself. So,
I tell you what. Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. So let's keep it moving. And if you want to set that one up, we can go into that as well.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, you have Blue Letter. You can pull up Blue Letter Bible, right?
Yeah, I can share my screen for you.
You have a concordance?
Where would you like me to go to pull one up for you?
Well, I'm asking, do you have a concordance?
Not on hand.
Okay. So, because what we can do is we can check to go see the other usages of gadol and see if it's used in a sexual way to see if you're interpreting it correctly. Because you say Blue Letter Bible, it's a resource. You should know how to use this concordance.
Pull up your screen. You pull up your screen. I was over here in my text. I don't want to do your heavy lifting. You're so good at having other people do your heavy lifting.
No.
Go ahead.
This is not people doing my heavy lifting. This is
I'm gonna let you get your presentation. I'm not gonna help you with your presentation. I appreciate the offer though.
I'm not.
Let me stop sharing my screen so you can do yours. I don't want to help you with your presentation. You're a nice guy and all.
You keep saying that, except for the problem here is that what I'm asking you to do is prove your case. You are doing and this is why I said you don't know nothing about logic, because what you're doing now is you're doing what's called the transfer of the burden of proof fallacy.
No,
I'm asking you to prove your case.
Said we could. No, what you just said was what we can do now is go and see the other uses of gadol.
No. I asked you if you could. That's what I asked you. Now watch this.
You said what we can do.
That was first
Samuel. You were in teaching mode, and that's how it came out.
No. See,
and if that's not what you meant, it's okay though. I'm not holding you to anything.
Hold on, fellas. Can we slow down for a minute? We had some other people
I can look up what I was looking up over here.
Yeah.
I told everybody at the beginning of the thing that what he was going to do was, if I asked him a question where he didn't know the answer to,
I'm looking up what I'm looking up.
He was simply going to turn and say, that, oh, well, I want you to teach. He does not actually have. He does not actually have any legs to stand on. Now watch this. I'm going to share this real quick. Just so we can see.
You're taking the positive assertion, and when it comes to historicity, you're taking the.
I don't know why you're saying positive assertion, but I want you all to look at this. When you're in Blue Letter Bible, this is the word, right? This is the word right here in Hebrew. Okay, this is a Gimel, a Dalet, and a Lamed, right? I know he doesn't know what those are. And then it says, here are the way the King James Version. This is a specific 17th century version of the text in the following manner: to magnify, great, to grow, to nourish up, to grow up, greater, and miscellaneous, right? Now, what's this? Does anybody see the outline of biblical usage where this has anything to do with anything sexual? No. So watch this. Let's see. Watch this. Let's see. To twist, to twine, to twist a cord, to make firm, strong, become strong. I'm sorry?
The word grow isn't sexual, but when your penis grows, that's sexual. So you're looking up for...
And watch this. Go ahead. Do you see the word penis anywhere here?
Who?
Do you see the word penis anywhere?
Go ahead.
Is penis anywhere here? Now,
the two men were kissing.
No. Listen. Do you see penis anywhere? Yes or
no? No. We see we see two men kissing, and then we see that one exceeded.
Oh, okay. Watch this now. Now let's look at that word gadol, and let's see. Do we see sexual references here? Let's look at what it says in Genesis. How is the word used? So let's look. Genesis 19:13. For we will destroy this place because the cry of them waxen great. Oh, what's that? I'm sorry. It's great. The cry of these people has become great. That you're talking about here. That something is loud. That there's a lot of something here. And it says, as the child grew. Is that sexual? When it says that the child grew, are we talking about his penis here? Oh, let's scroll. Let's see. There's Genesis 21:20. And God was with the lad, and he grew. And so it says God was with the lad, and his penis grew. No, that's not the way that one's translated in Genesis 21:20. Let's try 26:13. And the man waxed great and went forward and grew until he became very great. And so you have him growing 3 times in that one verse. Is all of these talking about his penis? Let's scroll down and see if we get more of this man's homosexual interpretations. Let's just pick another one at random. I don't know. Let's find one from the same book. Let's go to 2 Samuel. But the poor man had nothing save one little ewe lamb, which he had brought and nourished up, and it grew up together with him. This is talking about someone growing up, talking about the lamb right here. Is this the lamb's penis that's gotten larger? Let's see. Let's pick another one at random. 2 Chronicles. But he forsook the counsel which the old man gave him, and he took counsel with the young men that were brought up with him. So here we have that same word gadol here, meaning that the person has grown up, that this was a person who was his peer, that they were gadol with him, that they got big with him. Is everyone's penis getting large at the same time? No, this is this man's sick homosexual fantasies that he's reading into the text. This man right here is hiding something from his family, and that's really what we're seeing here, because there's nothing in these texts, nothing in the usages here. When you run through the biblical usages, it has anything to do with anything homosexual. Zephaniah 2:10. They shall have for their
Hello, Sliver. You go in. Craig, where you in, Craig? Where you in, class?
I'm flabbergasted, brother. I'm flabbergasted.
You flabbergasted.
This dude's a homosexual who's hiding his fantasies and reading them into things where they don't belong. You won't see this in the actual usage.
Hold on.
It's a homosexual.
Hey, hello. You gotta stop, Slim Reaper. Hey, what?
Right here, because I can show you right here in the New Oxford Anointed Bible where it's showing that nakedness is a reference for genitals. You have one of these? We'll turn the page.
Oh yeah. Hang on.
No shit. Them niggas sourcing up. Them niggas got books over there. Books. All books. Scholarship.
Okay, what we doing?
Just since you were saying that there is never any references to anything sexual.
You see?
Go ahead, come on.
Slim Reaper had that whole like it was a big wad of money, nigga.
Bouncing around.
The books.
I wouldn't do that. Oh, I said this one is the 5th edition. Which one are you in?
Damn, that's a thick ass book. God damn.
Well, so I I have the 4th edition NRSV, and then I have the Oxford one.
The Oxford one is one I'm in, the 5th edition.
Yeah, well, they're both actually are, but one is NRSV. This other one is I think NCSB. But
this is NRSV. This is an NRSV with the Apocrypha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'm on 438. We're on Samuel. We're still in Samuel.
So we're on 1 Samuel 20 verse 41, correct?
I want you to go down onto the notes on 438. Okay.
Well, hang on. Wait, we're exegeting the same text, 1 Samuel 12:41, right?
We are. This is still the same verse. This is still the same verse. This is just to give context, which you guys do this all the time. You like to read a couple lines after and a couple lines before. If I could be so, can I? Okay. But yeah, if you go all the way down to the bottom, are you on 438 where it's
so this one I have here, this is 4th edition, so it's not 438. So, but I'm looking at the specific note for 1 Samuel, 1 Samuel chapter 20 verse 41. Is that the note you're looking at for?
Okay, I'm looking at the notes for 30. Okay.
1 Samuel
where it says, chosen, the son of Jesse, Saul, accuses Jonathan of treason, nakedness, a euphemism for genitals.
Okay. Oh, wait. What does nakedness and a euphemism for genitals have to do with specific verse 1 Samuel 20 verse 41, where you're saying gadol, where it said exceeding, meant that his genitals got bigger? That's what we're asking.
You're saying that there are no references to any, like I'm making this up out of my mind. Like these references aren't in this verse specifically attached to this.
What I told
that's
you
what
was,
you're acting like right now.
No, you're saying, you said that it said that David exceeded, and you said that gadol means to grow, and that's talking about his genitals. I'm asking you to show that. We're now looking at it.
It's one interpretation. Yes.
No. In the book,
this isn't my argument.
In the book that you just picked up, go to anything in this particular book we're both looking at. Look at the note for 1 Samuel chapter 20 verse 41 and show me where the commentators here are saying that this has something to do with genitals.
That's why I went 4 lines after to 30.
4 lines before 40 verse 41 is not 30.
Wait, excuse me. Hold on. We're on 20 actually. What are we on? 21.
1 Samuel chapter 20 verse 41. 20. Nakedness, of course, means that you saw someone naked, that you saw them genitals. It means it sometimes. For example, in Genesis, when it says that one of Noah's sons uncovered his nakedness, that had nothing to do with genitals.
That's all I wanted you to say.
No. Yeah, but
I don't want you to act like we're going around imagining people's genitals when the references are.
Well, the reference in 1 Samuel chapter 20 verse 41 has nothing to do with nakedness, and so going to a different verse that's not to do with this specific issue is not what we're talking about. In 1 Samuel chapter 20 verse 41, tell me where there's any reference to genitals or nakedness even. Show me.
Hold on, I'm lost on my page.
You've been lost for a long time.
No, I haven't been lost. You just admitted what I was saying.
No.
First you went on to say, wait, I just want to make this clear, because first you went on to say that like I'm making this up out of my own mind and my own imagination. Like I'm just in here imagining gay stuff. When these two men are kissing, you're saying that's a greeting in France, etc. We know that, but these two men weren't greeting each other. That's not what was going on here. So for you to go down that whole line, you waste a lot of our time. You've already talked a lot. You've already talked a lot. Let's somebody else talk.
But again,
you've already said what you need to say.
You go to a verse talking about nakedness, and which is not this verse. This verse not talking about the nakedness.
This is the same. This is still Samuel. I'm still in Samuel.
Listen. There's also like Mephibosheth.
I'm in Samuel giving you context on Samuel.
Mephibosheth is also in Samuel, but that's not this particular story. Show me in 1 Samuel 20, verse 41, where there's something to do with his genitals growing. That's it. That's all you got to do. It's as simple. We're looking at the same book. We're looking at the same one. Show me 1 Samuel 20, verse 41, where there's some reference to nakedness. Go.
That's not what these men are kissed. That I didn't say that nakedness was a
You
reference
said his
to
penis
that.
was
What I
growing.
was showing you was that they do reference genitals and a bunch of other stuff because you said
So
they
you're
don't.
showing that
And
they
you were
reference
trying to act like
genitals.
I make this stuff up out of my
No,
mind.
you
I
did.
wasn't
You read,
trying to attach those two. Then I was
you
giving you context to show you that this whole situation is weird
you are in the
and
closet
that
like
words
classic
do
Craig.
reference genitals.
You're in the closet like classic Craig, but classic Craig is literally in the closet, but you're figuratively in the closet. And so you're reading homosexual stuff where stuff doesn't exist. Even when you come across say that there was a person who's naked, likewise doesn't mean there's anything even remotely gay going on there. People are naked for any number of reasons. And again, and sometimes it's euphemistic that something else has occurred, like in the case of Noah's son uncovering his nakedness. In numbers,
Craig, you in the closet, baby.
Yes,
in
You
numbers,
ain't lying. You ain't lying. You in the closet,
in the
nigga.
book of Numbers, we learned that that's a euphemism that means something else. So I'm asking you in 1 Samuel 20, verse 41, show me genitals growing. We went through half of the freaking uses. We went through
again,
half
I
of the
showed you
freaking uses
exceeded.
of
Again,
Gadol.
Again, I
Listen,
showed
you're
you the
saying
word
exceeded.
exceeded, and
You're
I
saying
showed you the
exceeded.
doll. It's your interpretation and it's your
No,
opinion
it's not my
as to
interpretation.
his
We
love or his sorrow growing. That's
no.
your interpretation.
Listen, it's not mine. Listen, you can read
And
it.
this isn't my argument either. So
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
You gave the verse. I asked you to give us a verse that you were going to exegete. And then you came back, and this is the one that you got. I'm now asking you. We're doing exegesis now. We're now asking for the usages
Oh, you're
of
running
this
the
word.
show. I thought Craig was doing the show. And
No.
if you want me to do exegesis,
If
you want me to do exegesis, and you want to challenge my exegesis, let's set up a show for that.
Bro, listen,
so
bro.
That way I can
just told you.
I don't have slides. I don't have all of that. I know what you want.
You gave the
I
entire
don't have it like that. That's not what this is in this presentation.
Hey, Craig, you got your job, Craig.
He thinks he's so dope. He can say, "Hey, do a presentation on the fly for me."
I'm almost.
It's about time. I think they both got at a stopping point.
No. Look, this is my last point.
Okay, this is your last point. Make it the last point.
Now watch this. This Negro, again, I want to point this out. This nigga got on here and did an entire presentation that he shared on multiple platforms. I watched the stupid stuff that he put out here. And he made this argument about homosexuality stuff in the Bible. And then when asked to prove his point, he keeps saying, well, I didn't have slides. No, you gave the presentation. You're the expert on the topic. You're the one who took comparative religion classes. There's only one class. You don't need to take multiple unless you failed the first.
There's 101, 102, 103. Stop it.
No,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Wait a second. You took multiple classes in the 100
I didn't say
range?
I took multiple. I said there are multiple.
No. You actually said
Stop
classes.
making this about what I personally did. We're not about to go into that. Go ahead. But you're saying that something that's false.
Hang on.
Go ahead. I just wanted to show you that.
Hang on. Wait. Watch this. So I'm petty.
Oh, man.
I'm petty. So I do this thing.
Hey, Zion War Child out there. Get back on the link, Zion War Child. I need to talk to you. Zion out there. Anybody hit Zion up? Tell the Ratchet Craig said get back on the link, nigga.
Okay. Hang on. Watch this. Look. I want to show you something. So one, I'm going to pull up because I took a screenshot of what he said because I take screenshots of stuff people say because people be lying. I asked the brother specifically what his education was. This is his comment here. I'm going to read it. It says, ex-Christian, some college comparative religion classes. That's plural. College comparative religion classes. That's what it says. That's him writing. I don't need to make that up. I'm not going to lie. He said college comparative religion classes. There's not classes. Even if they do have one-on-one, 102, listen, those are all in the 100s. So listen, again, he claims to taking college comparative religion classes. This was his presentation on homosexuality in the Bible. This was a verse he gave specifically. He should know all about it. He should be the expert. He shouldn't need any time to prepare. You gave the entire presentation. What we've just done is we just went through the outline of biblical usages here. And put my screen back up here one more time, and I'm almost done. I just want to show this. My screen, I'm still trying to share it. So when you look at the way that this text is used, you're not finding here that what we have is anyone's penis growing here. That's not the outline of biblical usage. That's not how it's used. Psalm 1850 says, "Great deliverance given he to his king," in the King James Version. Does that mean that the penis was delivered? Like it was an erect penis that was delivered? No, it does not. This is a homosexual reading homosexuality into the text. This brother right here, my main thing. This is what I want. I want this Negro off the internet. That's all I want. I want him off the internet. He needs to not talk again because on top of being a failure in college, he's failed at basic reading comprehension. And so this is not anybody you should listen to. Now I'm done.
Craig, help us out, Craig. Help us out, Classic.
Let me go ahead and get in here. Again, this isn't my argument.
Hold on. Let Classic come in right quick before you go in, AY. Put a thought tank in there, bro. Let him come in.
I gotta run. Y'all rock out.
Yeah, peace out.
Don't run now. I gotta respond to that.
I've said for like 40 minutes I gotta go. But
Yeah. Peace out, Slim Reaper. You killing him, Slim Reaper. You killing him.
Don't lie to that, man. He's suffering from religious psychosis right now.
I don't know how to
take a talking snake and a talking donkey.
I don't know how to take that closet joke. I might have to stop being in the closet because of Slim.
Oh no! Come out like A1 needs to. I'm out.
Oh man, and nobody can question his blackness. He roasted like mom. And Mudawa wants to come on. Mudawa, the link's down there in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me drop it. Because I want Moody. Yeah, Mudawa, where you at? That's what I need. That's the perfect person.
Yeah,
man.
Might as well not be in the closet no more. But yeah, A1, that is Slim Reaper.
Yeah, he does a lot of gaslighting and trying to make a lot of sense out of nonsense. Again, he's accused me of being a homosexuality reading this into the text. This isn't my argument. You know, we have people like Jason Bow from Yale University. Excuse me. This argument has been around. You know what I'm saying? All I did was show people that. And he's taking offense to that, again, because he's a Christian apologist. He's taking Christianity and making it his identity. So anything that goes against the narrative that he's been taught about this, you know what I'm saying? It seems like a personal attack to him. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you're going to get coming from him. You know, and go ahead.
He talked to you more than he talked to me, man. He talked to you for 40 talked to me for 2 minutes and he out.
Yeah, he did get up out of here. And that was the smart thing to do, because I was about to pull up different scholars who have taken this position over the course of over the last century.
Right.
So this isn't my opinion. I'm not reading anything into the text. What I'm actually doing is I hear echo, whoever just came in. Yeah, it's not my argument. I'm not reading it into the text. What I'm actually doing is studying the arguments of a lot of the top religious scholars over the course of time. That's all. You know, that's my hobby. So
nice. I feel you with that, bro. I feel you with that, man. But hey, you did good holding your own, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I'm not worried about that great value, Chris Harris, man.
Hey, come on.
He shout out Chris Harris, by the way. That's not a slight at you at all. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yeah. Shout out. He all right. Slim Reaper beat him up, though. Slim Reaper beat him up already.
I saw a little bit of it. I didn't get to finish the whole
thing. Yeah. Slim Reaper beat him up.
That's
why I say you got a worthy opponent, brother.
Yeah. He is the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but I am very impressed with you. Like I'm counting down with you, bro. I'm counting down with you. Slim Reaper hard, man.
Yeah, he made people take their tails and run, man. I gotta see what's up with Heru. He jumped off. I'm like, oh, Heru, what you doing, man?
Now, Heru, you know, Heru, you know, it was his time. You know, he a good family man, so you know how it is.
See what I'm saying? Nothing.
Yeah, you got to bail out.
Yeah, white people first, Negroes last. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, but everybody that was on there, Mudawa, the link is in there. Get your black ass on here. Zion Warchild, where you at? I want you on here.
Man, he's over there to do the Nash channel.
Who?
Zion. He's over there to do the Nash channel. You know what I'm saying?
He making a little. Okay, my fault. I'm about to say some crazy shit. I'm trying to be a changed man, Chris.
Yeah, me too.
I'm trying to be a changed man.
Me too. But I just gotta congratulate you, man. And we got a guest coming on. We got the one.
They go Mudawa. They go the great elder.
We got the grand elder himself. The supreme master, the great master.
Hey, what's going on, family? Can you guys hear me? I'm not sure how the audio.
Yes, we can hear you, brother. We can hear you.
Hear you, elder. Welcome
to
the whole effing show.
What's up, whole effing show? Shout out to Big Craig. Shout out to Lil Craig. Shout out to everybody associated with the platform. You guys are doing a phenomenal job of at least trying to bring information to the people. They might not accept the information, but you're at least trying to bring the information to the people. So that's commendable within in and of itself. For real, for real.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I appreciate it, man. You missed your boy.
Thank
man.
you, brother. Thank you, bro.
Missed your boy, man.
Miss Two.
Your best friend, man. Slim Reaper.
Andre?
Oh, shit.
Oh, bro, no. We ain't gonna do that in Voodoo. We ain't gonna do that one.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100%. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. The brother that what's the brother name that was talking with
A1. That's an easy name to remember.
A1. For future references,
talk to me.
That guy is an extreme narcissist, and he's gonna always appeal. He's gonna always appeal to what he thinks is authority. He's gonna
think is authority.
What he thinks is authority, not authority, but what he thinks is authority, and he's going to try to diminish you in any way possible. So there's always going to be ad hom attacks from that guy. There's always going to be a snide remark from that guy. Never let that get you. Stick to your guns. The point of the matter is the David and Jonathan story in the biblical narrative. Them niggas was faggots. Point blank.
Man.
That's just straight up and down. The biblical narrative is King James was a faggot, straight up and down. That's what we know. This ain't what we think. This is why the Catholic Church has so much homosexuality in it to this motherfucking day. But these biblical apologists, these Christian apologists, they don't want to accept that. They don't want to say that they was choir boys that got touched on by motherfuckers in the motherfucking church.
Oh, man.
See, they don't want to say that. And guess what?
Only the great elder Booty can say this shit, and this shit sound really as hell to me.
Where did I lie?
I don't know, bro. I gotta replay it 1,000 times in my mind to see where you lied in, bro.
Yeah, where did I lie? Where did I lie?
1,000 times in my mind.
Don't let these clown ass biblical apologists, these clown ass homosexual apologists, try to recreate the narrative. We know that these motherfuckers was gay, bro. We know that. We don't. There's and shout out to the homosexual community. Nobody is mad at you at being a same sex on same sex lover. Nobody is hating you because of what you do. Let's make that clear. Let's make for the algorithm. If
we're gonna make that clear. We don't give a damn who you love.
Right. Love is love.
Love is love. We don't care.
We don't care. But history is history. Love is love, but history is history.
History is history.
See, the Black Christian community tries to skirt around the fact that these people were engaging in homosexual activity because they have a problem with homosexual activity. Let me say that again. The Black Christian church and the Black Christians in our community try to skate around that these people had homosexual activity because they don't like homosexual activity. Period. Let's be honest about it. If they were being honest, they would be like, hey, you know what? They was on some fruity shit. They was on some fruity shit, but I still love my Lord. They won't say that though.
Okay. Let me ask you a question right quick, Buduwa. Do you think that Jesus Christ, because did Jesus Christ get was into homosexual activity or got raped by the Roman soldiers? Do you agree?
Oh, Jesus Christ got his ass busted open by the Romans. What? They butt fucked that boy. And hold up, let me say this. I'm not one of them people that say, I am one of them people that say, let me say this for the record. I think that Jesus was a historical person. Yes, absolutely. I am not going to say Jesus never existed. I will give Jesus mortality. I will never give Jesus divinity. That being said,
facts. Me too.
if that man was living in that particular area and those Romans rolled up on him, arrested him, and charged him with what they say they charged him with, took him to the jailhouse, whooped on him. This is what y'all stories say. Whooped on him. The Romans were a homosexual cult.
Yeah, they wanted to take your manhood.
Right. That's what they did. Once they defeated you, somebody went up in you.
Yeah, somebody went up in you.
The exception.
Yeah, that is their culture.
What would make Jesus the exception? We got this nigga, y'all. Here he go right here. This the motherfucker think he the king of the Jews? Bring his bitch ass over here. Strip him down. Grease him up with some lamb fat. I'm finna go up in him. Grease him down with some lamb fat. I'm finna go up in him.
Is that what happened?
Oh shit! Shit!
Everybody's favorite uncle.
No, this is why Slim Reaper was upset. You know,
No, hold on.
Let him get his presentation. You coming right behind. Well, we got Google Scholar.
Now, what I wasn't going to do was
we got Google Scholar on here.
Yeah, we got Google Scholar. We came in before you. But you and Google gonna go next, man. And Booty Wild. We go, hey, what? Can I chill a little bit? Let's see what we can cook up.
Go ahead.
Can I chill a little bit?
Hey, I'm a newbie on this goddamn shit.
All right, may I land my plane, newbie?
Man, you can't never land no fucking plane, man.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, Booty Wild, go ahead. Go ahead. We gonna chill for a minute, hey, while we gonna sit back in the cut. You gave too much information. You did good today. You did good today, hey,
Hey, Reggie Craig, like, hey, we gonna move the tables out the way and let the niggas go at it, man.
Before y'all go at it, let me just say, I hear what Moody was saying. I don't co-sign none of that. I have no information. I have no information that Jesus was gay or that he was sodomized by anyone.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
I didn't call the man gay. I didn't call the man gay. I said nigga. Bro, can I finish?
All right, well.
You got ready too. He got ready too. You all know what that means. That means he gay. He got ready too. He gay. Hold on.
Yeah,
hey, Google Scholar, finish saying your piece, Google Scholar.
If you got that done to you, you basically, that's what we say.
Yeah, he was. I'm not saying that. Yo, Yeshua, yo, Jesus, yo, Lord of Lords, Savior was a homosexual. I'm not saying that in no.
But you tried to put out the premise, brother, and you tried to make it that, man.
May I?
I think you already finished, man.
Can you mute that brother? I'm not.
No, nigga. Hey, you mute me, man. You might as well goddamn kick me off.
Can you mute that brother? Thank you. I'm not saying that man.
But you got another person. You got another person that don't even believe in Jesus, and he said,
"No, man, we don't need your commentary right now."
Okay. So I can't speak.
I promise you got it.
Okay, so I can't speak until it's.
Yeah. Let him finish up right quick. Yeah, let him finish up. That's all.
Right. Just let me finish. You can protect your violated savior.
I don't need to.
Let me finish what I'm saying, nigga. If he was a victim of rape, my guy, no different than a young nigga that go to prison and the motherfucking bullies in there take his Tootsie Roll, nigga.
Okay, so you only speaking for self-experience, man.
I'm not done, bro. I'm not done. I don't stop getting offended. Stop being mad, bro.
Who's getting offended? You sitting here talking about
experience. Hey, Jerome Bear!
Can you mute this guy, please? Mute this guy.
Jerome Bear, stop it, bro. Let him try to get out of his complete thought. Then you can tear him up. You can tear his ass up.
Brother, please put him in the back till I'm done. Because he's not gonna comply.
So you saying that nigga ain't got no discipline?
He has no decorum. Put him in the back.
Decorum. Oh, okay. We gonna try again.
Say this for the record, bro. The world knows what the Romans did 2,000 years ago to people that they captured. Public humiliation was part of their get down. That's what crucifixion is. Public humiliation. That's what beating people up in public was. Public humiliation. That's what the raping of men was for the Romans. Public humiliation. What in the fuck makes you think that your Jesus, that was considered a regular motherfucker to the Romans, he wasn't nobody special to the Romans. He just another
Hey, you gonna have to
motherfucker.
wrap that shit up, right?
Brother, I'm almost done. Get him off the panel, bro. Bro, get him off the panel. Get him off the panel. Put him in the back.
I'm gonna give him one more try. Get 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes.
Right, he's disrupting the bill.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes, Booty Wild. 2 minutes.
No, 30 seconds. I don't even need 2 minutes. If everybody else could fall victim to public humiliation in whatever form it took place, according to the Romans, this is what they do. This is what they do. The same way these motherfuckers, when they kill one of us, they'll leave our body in the middle of the street for the cameraman to take a picture of it, right? Right? We all know that. Public humiliation. They'll gun us down. They won't cover up your body. They go desecrate your motherfucking body in the middle of the street and let the cameraman take pictures of it. That's what they do to us. What the fuck you think them Romans? If the Romans had a practice of doing certain things 2,000 years ago, what the fuck make you think Jesus didn't get the same goddamn treatment? You dumb motherfuckers. Romans ran up in ass when they got you. They beat motherfuckers up, public humiliation, and they took them cheeks, nigga. And I
man. Land the plane with that one.
Yeah. He gonna have to land the plane with that one. Hey, look, now I'm gonna come back. My rebuttal is, does he have any proof of that bullshit?
Yes, dummy.
Yeah, where's the proof at?
That's Roman way at the time, dummy.
Okay, where's the proof at?
That's Roman way at the time.
Hey, look,
dummy.
it's the difference between saying Roman proof and the difference between having some reference, man.
That's a future show. I think that would be a good show.
No, man. It ain't no need to have no show because this nigga don't even know what he talking about.
What did Jesus mess with the boys, man?
No, he didn't mess with the boys.
You gotta get over about the boys.
Jesus didn't mess with the boys. The boys messed with Jesus.
Yeah. The boys ran up into Jesus. Oh, man. They ready to try.
So where's the proof? Where's the proof of that?
Roman train.
A Roman train, my nigga.
Hey, look. Hey. Where's the proof they goddamn
man? Get out of here, bro.
Jesus got put on the house, man. Where's the proof?
Got put on the house, nigga. Hey, that's what Booty Wild trying to tell us right now. Jesus got put on the house, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, this some new age bullshit right now.
That ain't new age bullshit, bro. That ain't new age bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, that's what they did, bro.
That's what they did.
Stop playing. You just don't want to accept it. If you're saying that Jesus Christ was a living, breathing human being and got gaffled up by the Romans 2,000 years ago, what makes you think that he was excluded from what them motherfucking treacherous son of a bitch?
Because he's the fucking he's magical Jesus, nigga. He excluded, nigga.
Oh
magical
yeah, he's
Jesus excluded,
nigga. He got
mythology Jesus excluded.
Wait a minute. He got a crown of thorns, but not one of them Roman faggots went up in his butt cheeks. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but Google Scholar, go ahead. Let Google come in, man. You care about her. You know, I'm the Google Scholar biggest fan around this month. Go ahead, Google.
Like I said, Modiwa is putting forth a plan.
Google, you broke up bad, bro. You like dropped all the way out. We cannot hear nothing you're saying, family.
Yeah, you dropped out, Google. You dropped out, Google.
Start from the top.
I'm not promoting a theory until I have evidence to support it.
Okay, go ahead.
You do have evidence to support it, Google?
What's the evidence?
The evidence is this is what the Romans did when they gaffled a motherfucker up.
Yeah, but you can't prove that they did it to him. They may have done it to loads of other people. That don't mean they did it to him. You can't say they did it to everybody.
Wait. If you were crucified, what we call crucifixion, it's public humiliation, right? There's nothing
Mm-hmm.
holy about that shit. They took it and made
Okay.
it holy, right?
Mm-hmm.
They took crucifixion and made it holy. Crucifixion,
Yeah,
there was nothing holy about crucifixion. Crucifixion
I
was just
get that.
yeah. So if why are we not saying we know that they beat people before they crucified them? Did they not?
Yes.
Okay, we know this is historical fact. So why do we not understand that the historical facts say that the process of public humiliation is being beat, being raped, and being crucified? This is what the Romans did,
Yeah,
bro.
that's the problem. That's the part I have a problem with. They historically they have been known to do to sodomize prisoners, but you're what you're saying because they did it sometimes to some prisoner means they did it to everybody. I don't see any evidence of that.
I see nothing but evidence of it. And why would the Romans take evidence and say, "Oh, we went over there and got the 6'3" Roman general little brother to run up in this particular inmate"?
No,
Like,
because that's how you know that they did it because they did document when they did it.
no,
They
they
didn't hide
didn't.
the fact that
They don't have documentation of raping motherfuckers, bro.
what?
But we know they do not have the Romans
No,
do
they
not have
do.
brother. Listen to me
They don't
carefully.
consider it rape, but
Oh, oh,
they
okay.
do.
What do they call it then, brother?
They it's they call it like a sign of dominance.
Yes,
Even in early, not Judaism, in early Israelite culture, they used to do that too.
yes, we understand
Yeah,
that. That.
yeah.
This is the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, he's sharing
So,
my screen.
do you think that do you think that this guy that they don't give a fuck about? He's nobody to them, bro. He's literally he's only somebody 100 years later. He's nobody at the time. What makes him exempt from what they normally do?
We don't know what makes him exempt. What I'm saying, all right, let me put it to you like this, right? You know that in America, back in the 17th and 18th century, right? That
Mm,
black people used to be slaves in this country, right?
correct.
Did you know? So generally, a black person in America would have been a slave. Did you know that not every black person that was here was a slave?
Correct.
Okay. So just because something is general doesn't mean it applies in every situation. And that's what you're trying to say, and I don't see any evidence of it.
Do we need to have the names of every runaway or fugitive uh, African ancestors that they called it buck breaking? Do we have to have evidence of that to know that that was a practice?
Yeah, we know by the practice, but for you to say it happened to every single one, then yeah, you need evidence.
I'm not saying every single one. I'm saying that
Yeah.
the probable. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me retract. I'm saying that there is a probability, knowing the Roman culture, upon
Hmm.
capturing people and putting them up on charges, that this was an act. Is that yes or no?
Well, yeah, I can go with that. I can say I can. I wouldn't fight you on that. There is a probability that it could have happened. Yes,
Thank
but
you.
for you to say it definitely happened,
No, I don't say
no,
definitely because we don't have the documents to say
yeah,
definitely.
yeah. So, but I haven't seen anything written or anything that this had happened. So that's something I wouldn't promote. But if somebody want to say that probably happened, I wouldn't fight. I wouldn't fight it.
Can you
But
at least agree that this was the culture of the Greeks and Romans at this time back then, when
I wouldn't
Christianity?
say it was a culture. They did it. They didn't. It's not like they were practicing it as a culture. The ruling class, they did it as a sign of submission, of humiliation to certain political prisoners. But it
So what
wasn't
about the
something that.
bathhouse? The bathhouses wouldn't be part of the culture that they used to
No,
have?
the bathhouses, right, were mostly in the big cities where you have the aristocrats. It wasn't like it's
Right,
something that
right.
was commonplace among the everyday folk.
Agreed. But
So it was part of the aristocratic culture, then you would say.
but a
Yes,
humiliation tactic.
Okay, so
but the
I don't-
humiliation part was done as a I would say almost like a military strategy, really.
Right. It's a
Yeah.
humiliation. So if you know that our ancestors, our African ancestors that were defeated, some of them were killed, some of them were humiliated. We know, we have documentation that some of our ancestors were raped. We know that males were raped. We know that.
Yes.
This isn't a speculation. So
Yeah.
so would you agree that there is a probability that this individual, if he's a real historical person, and I'm conceding to that Jesus was a historical person. If we're
Yeah.
conceding that he was a historical person, that
Yeah.
there
You
is
know,
a
I agree to that too.
right now, if we know that there is a probability that he was sodomized by his captors.
No, I'm saying it could have happened, but if you want to say a probability, I wouldn't fight you on that, but I'm not gonna promote that
Okay,
it happened because
okay.
that's not how I do things. If I have evidence, then I say yes, it did happen. If not, all I can say, well, yeah, you could, I could see that happening based on the historical settings and what happened.
That's all.
But
That's all. Thank you, brother. That's all I need.
yeah,
That's
but
all I need. We don't have to fight it. We're saying that, hey, if we know that the treacherous Romans had, this is what they did to some people. What makes this political prisoner? What makes this political prisoner exempt from that same type of humiliation?
But also, though, Moody, well, you have to look at the things that count. I'm not saying that you're wrong in saying it could have happened, but you also have to look at the things that would go against your position in this case, though, too, right? Like for example, the fact that um, it, Jesus, if he existed, well, I believe he existed, but politically to the Romans, he was a nobody. So they wouldn't normally do practices like that on the nobodies. It would normally be on people that they consider influential and not
He's
not.
influential at the time. The man,
No, it wasn't.
but hold on. This man is positing himself as being the king of this particular group of people. And what? How do you? This is your king. Is this your king?
No, but what I'm saying is, you're looking at the story from how it's been presented in modern times. That he was a legendary. I'm saying at the time nobody would have known who he was outside of the little group of followers that he had.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
He
Hey,
wouldn't
what's your
even
name,
have
man?
been
Good to meet
significant
you.
enough to the Romans to register that kind of treatment, in my view.
Okay, good to meet you, man. Good. Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but I think that on in the realm of possibilities, in the realm of possibilities, we have to look at the historical context of the time. We have to look at the treacherous nature of his captors. And if we look at the treacherous nature of his captors, humiliation tactics were a part of it. So that being said, No, we have absolutely nobody saying, "Oh my goodness, this man received that treatment." But there is a possibility that he received the treatment that other political prisoners of their time got, bro. That mean that's not
Hey, and we gotta understand. Let me say something. We gotta understand that they were everybody were romancing their story at the time, right?
absolutely
Whoa, 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 whoa. So,
Yeah,
pause.
hold on. Cause everybody romancing their story at the time, so they made whoever they thought was their Messiah, Christ. They gonna leave out them type of details, right? To
But
put
yeah,
you on the character.
then you
I'm
you'd
just
also
saying. What do I mean?
agree that they.
Google Scholar. I'm just saying if he did get rated to,
Mhm.
uh, would it make the historical Jesus got rated too, right?
Yeah,
Would
no,
it
I would
make
agree with you. They wouldn't want to put that part in there.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just saying if
But
he
I'm
got
saying.
rated too though, if he got rated to Google Scholar, would
Uh-huh.
it make him less of a messiah to
Well,
the believers?
right. It don't change that that's their in that culture that's their quote unquote Messiah for those who have the messianic ideology about the man. It doesn't change that. It just says that, hey man, these bloodthirsty motherfuckers that would do this to people. Hey, shit, we have to look in a in its
I, I
totality.
I think that if Jesus Christ got rated to, just say we get a text that say he did get rated to, it will
mhm.
fuck up the whole Christian world. They would say it's not authentic. The white
No,
man or the Satan put that out. I think if he got really rated to in real life, oh, we'll try to cover up history, bro. We'll try
yeah,
to cover up
yeah.
history.
I don't think so. I think they would be able to spin it and celebrate it like a victory because one.
Oh yeah, the
He took one for the
LGBT
team.
community,
He took one for the
Christians.
team.
No, but they would say that that's part of his mission. He came, yeah, because the Bible says in one part that he humbled himself. They would just say that that's a part of his humbling, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And and
So I
and
don't
and
see why that would be a deal breaker. Maybe for
it
somebody,
would
but
right. It wouldn't be a deal breaker for the believers, but
no.
in the historical context, we have to say that that is a possibility,
But
bro.
but 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 but, but we got to keep the mythology intact too when you talk about historical Jesus, because now he gonna lose the Messiah part of him. I'll give a damn. He got ready
How,
too.
how
He
would
did
he?
cast out pigs. He did walk on water. He came from a virgin birth.
Mm,
For him to get goddamn ready too by some men, I think that's a blow. That's a major blow.
Yeah, he's
That's
like
what I
regular.
think.
He's like regular
in
Diggler at that point. You know what I'm saying? There'll be nothing special about him. He'll just be a regular dude with a title. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Yeah, somehow I don't see the believers looking at it like how y'all are looking at it.
Of course not. That's a given. Like you don't want to say that we live in a Judeo-Christian culture where they abhor that type of behavior. They don't want to say that, hey man, our top guy got violated.
No, no, they don't want to say. But I'm saying, if you were to even present the evidence and it's 100% concrete, we can't deny it. I'm saying that would not be a deal breaker for them. I can't say it.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with you on that. And that's all I'm saying, bro. I'm saying like look at history. Look at what these motherfuckers were doing. Look at like we have a history of these people getting down that
Bruh, bruh,
particular
bruh,
way.
bruh. He owe plenty risk right now.
Right.
He don't play the wrist right now. Jesus Christ don't play the wrist with Malachi York right now with me.
I'm saying strictly from a mortal perspective, not a divine perspective. From a mortal perspective, they don't look at this person as being divine. They look at this person as being a flesh and blood human being like everybody else. Oh, you the king of the Jews. All right, this what we got for you, king. Take that, take that, take that. This is what they did, bro. This is the culture of the motherfuckers, man. Not the second. Like, and that's just being fair, man. Like, I'm not being mean. I'm not being, and I might say these things in a contemporary way that might offend some people. But the fact of the matter is, that's just what the fuck they did. That's like saying it didn't happen to none of our ancestors. It's just what it transpired. That's what the fuck them people do. It's humiliation tactics.
I mean, I mean, I get what you're saying. I personally wouldn't make that argument because I know. I mean, I don't feel like it's a winning argument. It's an argument that you can win because when somebody says to you, okay, provide evidence that this happened, and when you come with that, they're gonna dismiss it that you don't have evidence. You just speculate.
Understood.
Mm.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. But if we look at the totality of the history of these people and what they did to their captives, their political prisoners, it's not. Am I
It's not far
reaching?
fetched. It's
Okay,
not
there
far
we go.
fetched.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we agree. Yeah, we agree. That's all I wanted to say.
Whew, man. Hey, man, that was a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I had to pretty much in a lot of ways, man, be quiet. I don't be quiet. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you being quiet though?
I had to, man. It was a lot of energy, man. You missed your boy Slim Reaper, aka Leandre the Lethal. You know what I'm saying? Wudawa came on, Zerubbabel Bell came on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hey,
Zerubbabel came on and they dipped. I don't know what happened there.
oh man, you know
Yeah,
he.
yeah, I think his
He
falls,
can't
y'all. He
handle
got
that.
one of them falls. He got one of them falls
I
that
gotta say this though, man.
that
Hey
can only
man,
be
hey
charged up for
bro, you
20
did a hell of a
minutes. He got a
job,
20
man.
minute fall.
Hell of a job. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you
Phone.
coming on. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of things to work on. But yeah, man. Hey, that was heck of an introduction, A1. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
definitely. And
Heck of an
this is why
introduction.
Slim
And for
Reaper.
all of you who don't know, A1 is with the heavy hitter debaters. He is also a part of the whole episode.
Who's A1 though, Craig?
A1 is the dude right there with the Gucci.
Is that Abo dude?
No, he's not an elbow.
Cause I think I know an Abo dude named A1.
No, but it's just the abo that's not the abo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause that dude's lost his mind. So I think I'm glad it's not the same person.
Yeah, A1, you see, you see, we got the
But
smoke
but
over here,
A1 is
A1.
the
If
Gucci
you was
God,
an
man.
elbow, you were gonna
You know
get
what
it,
I'm saying? He
A1.
ain't
Oh no,
he ain't nobody else. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not an elbow. I
But
didn't.
you got two of
You
Slim
gonna
Reaper's
get it.
biggest ops on the phone call with you, man. I mean, on the show with you. That kind of made me laugh a little bit. Maybe it's fate, man. Maybe it's the stars aligning. You know what I'm saying? But
A1,
that was a
A1.
very jolly good show, man. Jolly good show. A lot of information that was being thrown out and everything. And I appreciate you, Mudawa, for coming on. I know you saw Leandre.
Hey, Craig. Let me interject right quick. Let me introduce Google Scholar right quick.
But other than that, man, you know, we've been on for about 3 hours and 13 minutes counting, man. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Craig hearing you.
Snap. Y'all don't hear me?
No, I hear you, but I said I don't think you're hearing Ratchet Craig.
Yeah, Ratchet Craig. Yeah, I'm trying to speak.
No. Ratchet Craig. He I don't know what he's doing. He's probably stepped away.
No, I'm right here talking now.
He's talking, but you can't hear him.
Yeah, no, I hear. but he probably stepped away. His thing is
No,
probably.
I didn't, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Quit trying to speak for me.
He do.
This nigga don't hear me.
He
You hear
probably
me?
is. You know, he a fan. He like watching the show.
No, he hear you. He playing.
Yeah, he play too much.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell Ratchet. I'm
just
trying
say,
to tell
man, I
Classic
had to
Craig right now.
Sometimes I be gotta let y'all have the floor and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can have the flow. Try not to interrupt y'all when y'all going at it. You see what I'm saying?
Funny as fuck, bro. You don't hear Ratchet Craig, bro.
Heck
You don't hear it. You don't, for real?
Hey, you gotta go back out and come back in, nigga.
We all hear him, bro.
What he say?
Trying to introduce. He's trying to introduce Ratchet.
Yeah. Only thing I'm trying to say is Google Scholar.
I mean,
you
Google,
know what I'm saying?
bad.
Yeah, Google Scholar. I just want to say Google Scholar always come through. Booty Wire always come through. This is A1. This is somebody we introduced to new to the community. So I'm gonna let him have.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all for having me on the show again. You know, this is why Slim Reaper wants me off of here. He's acting like I'm reading homosexuality into the Bible. Like, these aren't my arguments. Like, I didn't create Wikipedia and put this stuff up here and put all the sources as far back as they go about this stuff. I just happen to present it to people. He takes heavy offense to that, and yeah, like you said, it was an ad hominem attack on me today.
Absolutely,
because of this stuff. You know, these aren't my arguments. And again, I would appreciate if everybody go follow me. You know, you can watch my stuff at Astral Projections 369. You know, check me out, and you can see. You know, this was my title slide to this podcast. Jesus was gay. So, you know, you can go ahead and check this stuff out and see what I do. You know.
Can I ask you a question though?
Go ahead.
Please, I'm first time meeting you.
Nice
Your channel is Astral Projection 369?
Correct.
What is that about? Are you saying you believe in astral projection?
It's not something I would debate.
No, I'm not asking if you. Yeah, I'm just saying if you believe.
I don't disbelieve it. I don't have anything. You know, I believe it may be possible. It could be. Who knows? I'm not saying I've astral projected. I haven't. I just happened to name that.
Okay.
And when I broke it down, when I came up with that title.
Hey, your Pharaoh astral projected. So you believe your Pharaoh astral projected?
I mean, he said he got abducted by aliens. I don't believe that. I believe maybe the astral projection. You know, we have CIA documents saying that this stuff is actually legit. So, I mean, but again, I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
I haven't done it. I haven't seen it. I've heard people say they've done it. I can't prove that though.
Hey, but I'm gonna introduce you to Google Scholar. He done ran Chris Harris off of here too.
Wow.
Okay.
He done ran Chris MVP Harris off of here too. He's another one.
How did he do that?
Beat him up on the information.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I got to see that episode.
Chris is always making up stuff. I don't know if I ran him, but he's always making up stuff, and then when you call him on it, he act like he's the smartest dude on the planet. But
right,
no matter how smart you think you are, you can't get around the information.
Right, and Google Scholar is a student of information. The brother is serious about it. He doesn't he's not biased. He's a very non-biased brother. He'll weigh the information and be, usually he's the voice of reason. So there's nothing, he's not pushing a particular agenda. You know, that I consider him a person that, you know, when he's speaking about certain information, I pay attention to what the brother's saying, because he's never been agenda based information. You know what I mean? So Google, you do your thing, bro. You know, I got your back always. I appreciate the information you put out in the communities, bro. And that's just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, no. My view. I heard somebody. I don't remember who I heard say. I think it was Aaron Raw or somebody says his goal is to believe as much through things and to disbelieve as much false things as possible. And so that's my goal too. So
Absolutely.
I want to get it correct. So if you have something to say, if I've never heard it before, I'm going to listen to what you're saying and I'm going to do some reading on it and try to figure out if you're correct. If you're correct, I'm going to say, yeah, you're correct. And if you're not correct, I'm going to say, no, you're not correct. And I'm going to call you on it. That's how I look at it.
And that's how we grow as a community.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how we grow. It's going to have to be pushback. You can't just willy nilly have a position and think that you can monologue your way through a position and not get no pushback. Them days are over with. The days of a individual just monologuing his way and then people just blindly saying, "Yeah, that's right." Them days are over. We live in an information based society, and we have to start moving in that direction. And it's going to shift a lot of paradigms.
That's why we on the right channel right now. Paradigm Shift TV 314, y'all.
Absolutely.
You already know
It's
what
the
it is.
whole effing show, man. That's what we want a whole effing show, man. We got to bring this information out, right, wrong, or indifferences. Where you at, Classic?
Yeah,
Can you
I'm
hear
right
me
here.
now?
I'm right here, right here. Yeah, I had some technical difficulties.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, don't never blame me, nigga.
Okay.
I heard you blaming me.
Okay. All right,
I
bro.
still thought I was beating up a baby mama. I heard all that shit, nigga.
Hey, I ain't say none of that shit. It might have been true though, but I ain't say none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we are the whole effing show, man. That was a lot of energy, man. I apologize, man, but that I had to A1, you did a hell of a job, bro. I had to let all that flow. You see what I'm saying? Hey, you was the last man standing. You attracted Google Scholar and Moody Water. Come on, man.
I bring them out, man. That's what I do,
Bring them
man.
up.
And
Absolutely.
I
again, Slim
actually didn't
Reaper,
hear
man.
most of what he was saying because I was late to it. But yeah, when I came on, I think he was in his final part of what he was saying.
I wasn't saying too
Uh,
much. I was trying to save it for the debate. Slim Reaper wanted to skip steps 2 and 3, and straight have me present my information. He was attempting to bait me to bring the sources I have for what our debate is in the future, and a couple
oh,
other.
you're debating Leandre
We're supposed to set it up.
on
He
what
spoke
topic?
about that as well. I think he wants to get this show on the road because he said this was supposed to happen a while ago. We were taking our time. It was the holiday season.
What's the
Uh,
topic? What's the topic under consideration?
the historicity of Jesus. We still have to do a
So
pre-show type thing and figure out what Jesus he's talking about, what Jesus he's going to pretty much try to prove.
What's your position on that?
okay,
You're against the historicity of Jesus?
I don't think that we have enough to say that he really existed. No, I don't believe that it's there.
that that, that, was
That
what.
really started my studies. I was trying to prove Jesus existed to somebody, and it was just a rabbit hole. I went down and down, like damn. That's what ended up happening. And since then, I've just been,
May,
studying
may I ask you
heavy
may I
and
ask you a
heavy.
question, brother? May I ask you
Go
a
ahead.
question? Like, and this is in I'm not gonna get into who I am, what I believe, and nothing like that. Would would the mortality of Jesus bother you,
No,
void of the divinity of Jesus?
no, and again, like I was saying, there are many different positions on the topic. There's some people who, I would even go for that more than the mystic,
Okay,
the
okay,
mythological Jesus with
right,
all
right,
of the supernatural characteristics attributed to him.
right. Okay.
Um, I may can go for some guy walking around who had a following. He may have been
Mhm.
that guy at his time,
Mhm.
charismatic.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
may even been some sort of magician, but
Mhm.
know,
Mhm.
I could go
Mhm.
for that. But I don't even think that the proof is there for that. I would just have to lean on that based just on. I don't know what logically why I would come to that consensus just because there's so many damn Christians out here It's like, well, there's got to be something. You want there to be something.
But even if you can see that, that doesn't change anything. Like I don't mind conceding the historicity of the man. I'll concede, and just so you know, well, never damn what I believe or anything like that. I don't mind conceding that. I don't think that that's a problem with anything that we understand historically, scientifically, archaeologically. I don't think that that's a problem. I think that we can concede that to them, and I think that if we get more of them to understand that, okay, yeah, this is a flesh and blood man, a flesh and blood man, and a flesh and blood man.
I still don't think there's enough evidence for that. It's not something I would concede. I was just saying I wouldn't have a problem conceding if the evidence was there for it.
Okay. Hey, what? I got a question to ask you right quick. Do you think Mansa Musa is a historical figure?
Yeah,
I haven't
have
done
tons of
the research. I haven't done the research on that to actually.
Okay, I think that's kind of the problem. But do you think he a historical figure?
You're asking me a specific question on this show, so I won't play games and say that I know him to be that because I haven't done it.
No, I'm just saying, everyday life, if somebody bring up Mansa Musa,
they say he's a real person. I believe they say he's a real person.
Yeah. Okay, I understand your skepticism. Right now. I'm saying it's more facts about historical Jesus than Mansa Musa. So
I wouldn't say that.
I wouldn't say that. And again, like I'll go down the list of a few names that.
you, Booty, already had it. I want to bring up.
Wait, Ratchet Craig. Let me give you another example. King Arthur. There's more evidence for King Arthur than there is for Jesus, but they
no, you're going too far. You're going too far.
That line of thinking isn't going to get us anywhere.
You're going too far.
What we can do is look at the actual accounts of the people who are documented, the earliest documentation. And
Pastor John, matter of fact, there's more evidence for Pastor John than Mansa Musa. But everybody know he was a mythical king.
But A1,
and then where does this stop? Do we stop at Jesus? Because then we got to go Muhammad too. Okay, do I have to consider them just because there may be some?
Not to cut you off, but I actually had a debate on both of those topics.
And I feel like I'm sorry. Go ahead.
On Jesus, I accept that both of them were historical persons.
Right. And it doesn't change anything about if you're a non-believer in the supernatural aspect of these people, it doesn't change any of that.
Specifically about
you're a smooth guy.
Yeah.
Talking about
yeah. See how you almost got me to go against the premise of what my whole new debate is. Almost. He's gonna chop that up.
No, but this is all I'm saying. A1. If it's like I think that from a perspective of a non-believer, and it doesn't harm our position to concede the historicity of these people. It actually, to me, it works as a detriment when we say that these people are not real people. Now, when we start talking about biblical patriarchs, that's a whole nother get down. We know that them motherfuckers never existed. We know that that's just all mythos. But when you start talking about Muhammad, when you start talking about the man we refer to as Jesus, give them people that, let them have that, and it will make them understand. It will make them understand a little more that you are just man worshiping.
Yeah.
It depends on which Jesus There's only one Jesus I would concede to. I don't want to give away too much because this debate is coming up, and again, I don't want to go against the premise of my own debate because I'm going to be taking a certain position. coming up soon. And once we figure out which type of Jesus he's going to be trying to prove exists.
No, he's
But,
a Christian, so it depends on if he's going to debate you on his faith, then he would have to go with the supernatural Jesus. But if he's debating you on history, then I'm afraid I would have to agree with his position if he's going with a purely historical Jesus.
Yeah, because I feel like that he's only going to bring up people he's not going to bring up anyone who was at a crucifixion. He's going to bring up people who are documenting Christians at the time, speaking on Jesus, and that's it. And,
I think Slim Reaper.
That's what we
I think Slim Reaper gonna try to sneak in mythical Jesus some type of way. I don't. Yeah, I don't.
For sure.
I dare him.
You know, speaking
That's his position.
I don't think.
Real quick, fellas. Hey, shout out to Charismatic Classic Craig for another powerful show. Salute. I got a question for the Jesus skeptics, and it's kind of simple. So y'all know about the Mishnah and the Talmud, right?
Somewhat.
Y'all wouldn't consider the people who wrote that to be pro Jesus, would you?
No.
But they do mention Jesus, and they mention his exploits or his quote unquote miracles. Now they chalk these things up to sorcery. So my question has always been, if they saying that these things occurred, but they were quote unquote sorcery, and they acknowledge this man, they largely discredit him as a false Messiah who was a sorcerer. If he didn't exist, why wouldn't they just say, because they don't mess with him at all, why wouldn't they just say, hey, this is a legend, they made it up, it's false, he don't exist? Instead, they say he's a false Messiah who was a sorcerer.
Great point.
Hold on. I want to take that question on with DLG right quick.
I got
me personally. Yeah, I think Taboo was a different Jesus from the biblical Jesus, though. That was a whole other Jesus.
You sure?
Like scholarship say that. Yeah, that's a different Jesus.
And and you say the same go for the Mishnah?
For who? I don't know about the mission. I think that's a different Jesus too. That's why they get all these different Jesus based on them Texas. Then we talking about.
Ratchet Craig, are you a Christian?
Huh?
Are you a Christian?
Ratchet Craig a Christian? That's blasphemy.
I'm a good reverend, Ratchet Craig, nigga. That don't mean I'm a Christian, nigga.
Yeah, I saw the reverend. I'm like, wait, I'm confused. Like, that reverend threw me off in your title.
Always, and listen, if that's what scholarship say, I ain't gonna argue with it.
Is that wrong? Because
can we let Google Scholar respond to you? And then I want to get
when cats say
hold on.
He was crucified by Pontius Pilate and stuff like that, like who they talking about? Because that always confused me when we saying that this dude didn't exist. Now I'm not saying you got to believe the homie was God at all. That's whoever. Hey, rock out how you rock out. But when we say that this wasn't a historical person at all, that's where I get a little confused.
Right. Absolutely.
And I don't know if that's y'all position or not. I'm kind of jumping in.
I agree with you, DMG. We in lockstep with that.
I've looked at this. I wouldn't say I'm an expert on it, but I've looked at it to a certain point. And if I'm going to be intellectually honest, I've looked at the arguments for it and the arguments against it, and I have to say the arguments for is a bit more convincing to me. I understand the arguments against it I'm not saying every argument against it is a good argument, but I see a few good arguments against a historical Jesus. But at the end of the day, I think the weight of the evidence is towards the historical
So,
Jesus.
hold on. Is the taboo in the issue? Is that the same Jesus of the Bible? That's what I'm
Well,
trying to
as
figure
far
out.
as I'm
Now, I know
aware,
you know that shit, Google.
That's what I was
as
gonna say.
far
That
as
doesn't
I'm
help.
aware, there
That
was
And
doesn't
look,
help his
hey,
point.
hey,
He's trying to
shout
prove.
out to my brother Google Scholar, man. Google Scholar only come on here when I ain't on here now. I'm starting to feel like
not.
Google don't mess with me no more.
Nah, it's not even that. It's that I'm nowadays I decided to give Christianity a break. I'm giving the Christians
Absolutely.
a break.
Give
I'm
them
on
right,
TikTok now debating the Muslims.
right,
That's
right.
where you can find
Hey,
me mostly
hey,
Yeah,
hey,
nowadays.
it's
Google, if you know any Muslims, whether they Islamite, Sunni, Shia, that that's of African descent, and they want to come on the
Yeah,
YouTube platform, bring them over. Bring them over here.
yeah. I know a few, but yeah, I would have to figure out if they want to come over. But yeah, I'll hit them up.
They scared
Yeah.
of Google Scholar right now. They scared of Google.
They will 100% get a fair shake over here.
Yeah. No, I know that. I'm not. Yeah, but some of them, they stick to TikTok mostly, the ones that I know. But I'll
right.
definitely put a word in.
DMG, can I respond to you on that?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead. I was gonna say something on that, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
Go ahead. I'm
hey,
not no.
Oh, well,
this brother
let Google respond,
Yeah.
and then you go. I'm just chiming in, but
Yeah. On the Talmud and the Mishnah, I'm not aware of a source in the Talmud, in the Mishnah rather, that speaks about this particular Jesus. That would be before like the second or third century. But there is one reference in the Talmud about Jesus, but I think that would be before this Jesus that we're talking about. It was probably go back to a Jesus that was under Emperor Alexander Jannaeus. So not I don't think that would be our Jesus, but I, I'm not aware that of this Jesus being mentioned in the Talmud unless it's like after like second, third century time.
Understood.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But
agree with that. I think that's a different Jesus than the one that if you're a Christian, that's a different Jesus. That Jesus was died a different way. He died according to Torah law. He
mhm,
wasn't crucified. The location was somewhere different. So
mhm.
it's just that's why we have to define who are we looking for? Where is Waldo? Yeah, like this. But but we've got 20 Waldos, and that's the thing. So we have to figure out which Waldo are we looking for. There
Yeah,
are
we
Yeah.
looking for the
Waldo
biblical
in the green
Waldo.
shirt, Waldo in the blue shirt. Which Waldo are we looking for?
The
Um,
biblical Waldo. The
are we
biblical
looking for the
Waldo.
biblical
I
Waldo?
I
And that's
Yeah,
when
we
I
who do
looking
would
I
for the
ask me when I
biblical
concede?
Waldo.
Who do I ask me if I would concede a historical Jesus? Well, which one? It's just you see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
yeah, I would ask
let
you
me rephrase. Let me
I would ask
rephrase.
you
Let
a
me
few
Because
rephrase.
I said
questions,
Let me
yes.
can,
I didn't
but
say which one though.
but
let me
I
rephrase.
don't
Let
want
me
to
re.
pull out any information since you have a debate.
hold on. We got Lil Lucifer on here. I didn't even realize Lil Lucifer was on here. Salute, my brother.
Yeah.
My bad.
What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? All is well, family.
I'm
All is motherfucking well.
I'm good, man. I'm always glad to have you on here, man. And hey, A1, welcome to the platform, my G.
Appreciate
Yeah,
Absolutely.
A1,
Hey,
Let's
I
talk
just want
about
to
A1
ask.
and Heru Consciousness.
I just want to ask A1. I just want to ask brother A1 a question, and like I say, I'm not going to divulge my belief system or what my thought process on this thing. I think that we do our people, and when I speak on our people, I mean us as being Afro Americans, us here in North America, the Western Hemisphere. I think that we do our people a better justice by let's concede Let's concede to the historical Jesus of the biblical narrative. Like, let's give them that. Let's not fight it no more. Let's say, okay, like it's a negotiation. We okay, we're giving you this dude. This dude is real. This dude really walked the earth. This dude really had a whole mama. This dude really was born. We're not conceding immaculate conception at all, because that's some supernatural shit. We're not conceding that your daddy is God and you the
You
Trinity.
mean virgin birth, Mudawar?
We excuse me, yeah, virgin birth. We're not conceding virgin birth. We're not conceding that at all. We're conceding that this dude was born and was a special dude to a certain group of people in a certain area of the Middle East at a certain time. I don't have a problem with that at all. I think that that's if we can at least have that level of common ground with our people, we can move forward. Because what's happening is we're not we're trying to throw away the historicity of Jesus, and they like, hold up, this motherfucker. Not only is he real, he's supernatural. And if we say, okay, he's real, all right, cool. Now we can have a conversation about the supernatural. You feel what I'm saying?
But Jesus saved the whole world, nigga. So we won't go to hell, nigga.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We can't. But hold on. Let me. I'm gonna close with this. The Jesus as black people know Jesus today. I ain't talking about the Jesus as the
Oh shit.
Talmud Jesus.
Oh shit.
I'm talking about the Jesus as black people know Jesus today is a product of the Nicene Creed.
More than that, but yeah.
In a nutshell.
That's the starting basis. I think that's the starting basis. That's the word Jesus. Yeah, that's the word Jesus.
Yeah,
that's the word Jesus. Yeah, that's the word Jesus right there.
In a nutshell, the Jesus that our people worship is the Jesus of the Nicene Creed. They're not saying they don't know nothing about the Jesus that Arius knew. I'm talking about the Jesus that Arius knew. You know what I'm saying? It's a different Jesus was like, hold on, this was dude. This was just dude. This ain't that Nicene Creed, dude. So once we get that level of common ground with our people,
I don't think no Mudawar. I kind of disagree with
that. You tripping, big bro.
Real quick.
Go ahead, DG.
Real quick to my brother Mudawar. I think that when we say it's a difference, the only difference between Arius Jesus and what's my man man, I can't think of his name.
Athanasius.
No. Arius, the main Arius' main opponent in the council.
What was this? I know who you're talking.
Is it Eusebius? What's his name?
No, it wasn't Eusebius. It was
Which council? Which council are you talking about?
Athanasius.
Yeah.
Now, the only difference is Athanasius is saying that
it was created,
Jesus and the Father is of the same substance. Arius is saying that Jesus is a created creature. Everything else is pretty much the same.
Yeah, they agree on everything else. It's just saying that Jesus was created. He's that he was created, and his deity, the deity of Jesus was imputed on him by the Father. The other side of the Nicene Creed, I say no, Jesus is one with the Father for all time.
Exactly.
So
essentially, Arius is saying that Jesus this is my son in whom I'm well pleased. He's saying that at that moment Jesus was adopted by the Father.
So you said they was arguing about the supernatural Jesus?
Yes.
They was arguing about Jesus and
absolutely.
They was arguing about his nature.
They said Jesus, but they made it supernatural because they brought in God.
May I speak, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Arius is saying, dude is a regular motherfucker. This is what Arius is saying.
Nah,
Dude,
bro, that's not what
cannot
he was
make
saying,
that
bro.
this is literally what Arius is saying, bro. Literally. This is this is even what your what do they call them? Your non-messianic Jews are saying. They're saying this dude is a regular dude. This ain't no Messiah. This ain't no supernatural motherfucker. He another dude. He ain't nothing
Mudawa,
different,
you know Arius was a bishop in the Christian church.
bro. No, Arius was bro.
No, Mudawa,
Hey,
you're wrong. Mudawa, you're wrong. Arius believed
bro,
Jesus
I'm
was God.
telling you,
Arius
Arius did
believed
not
Jesus
believe.
was God. No, he
Oh
did.
my goodness.
Mudawa, hey, listen, we can set up a discussion on this tomorrow. I promise you,
Absolutely.
Arius believed exactly what Athanasius believed, except for he believed Jesus was created. Athanasius believed Jesus was the same substance as the Father. That's
Yeah,
the
he
only
believed.
difference.
Arius believed Jesus was God. He just believed that he wasn't always. He believed he was created. That's the difference.
Bro. Okay.
And he took the
Athanasius
throne.
believed
He took the
Jesus
throne.
always existed. Arius did.
Yeah, so he inherited the throne.
Yeah, basically.
According to Aaron.
His
He inherited
godship was imputed
bloodline
onto
shit.
him. That's what Arius is saying. His godly attributes or his title, his godship, was attributed to him by the Father. Athanasius is saying no. Jesus always was and is one with the Father in
So
essence.
what part of that y'all not understanding? Like I can say that Martin Luther King was attributed his powers to by God. He's still a flesh and blood human being.
No, but he don't believe that he's just a human being. He believes he's God. He worships him.
No,
He worshipped him. He was a bishop in the Christian church.
So are you trying to use him as historicity for Jesus?
No, definitely
No,
not.
this ain't got nothing to do with the
That's 4th
historicity of
century. That's
Jesus.
way too late.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's way too late. I don't
Right.
understand.
Yeah, that's late in the game. That's late in the game.
Yeah. They talk about the nature. They talk about the nature of Jesus.
Even Marcion believed in a kind of Jesus who was God himself, but was a different God from God the Father. So Marcion also
who believed that
Marcion believed the God of the Old Testament was a whole different dude, was a whole different
was
being.
an evil God. Yeah.
Exactly.
Who believed that Jesus had a mother and a father and was born like everybody else?
All of them believe that. Well, not a father, a mother.
Yes, a
mother.
mother and a father. Born
Not
of
God,
semen.
not God.
Born
not
of semen.
Y'all tripping, man.
No. Arius didn't believe that.
He want us to concede it so bad. We not conceding that. Because that's the reason that everybody's following
Jesus
that.
came, Arius
It's
believed
like
that
you
when
don't
Jesus
have a
came,
Christianity without Jesus, and you want us to just concede that he existed for no reason. You still trying to slide that little in there,
Arius
like,
believed he worshipped Jesus.
Yeah.
No, the fuck he
legit. Like I say, we can have that conversation tomorrow. Whatever time, name the time tomorrow. That conversation.
So Moody, you don't think Arius was a Christian?
Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all
Hey,
super tripping, bro.
I think they got you up roast,
I mess with you, bro. I mess with you, bro. But on this one,
sir.
that's all bad. Arius believed exactly what every other Christian bishop believed. He just believed Jesus was a created being versus being an always existing being right along with the Father.
So that means he believed he had a mommy and a daddy. He
Not
was
a
born
daddy,
of
a
semen.
mommy. He believed in incarnation, that Jesus was incarnated, just like all the other Christians.
He believed in incarnation. He just their whole thing was about was he
whether
God
Jesus
in the flesh
always was, or
the
Jesus
Son and the Father
was
separate.
was they one or was they separate, or which is
he wasn't a Trinitarian. He wasn't a Trinitarian to make it.
Of course. But we can have that. We can definitely have that discussion. We can definitely have that discussion. I don't mind having that discussion at all.
Yeah, he wasn't a Trinitarian. That's why ain't nobody studied Arian days, because he wasn't a Trinitarian. He should have thought about the Trinitarian. They philosophy.
But there wasn't Trinitarian was what came out of the Nicene, the first Nicene Council. That's what it was. The Nicene. Hold on, bro. Hold on. The Nicene Creed is what comes out of that, bro. Like, it was motherfuckers that was like, no, man, this dude is a whole regular human.
Yeah.
Nobody saying he was a regular human, bro. For 300 years up to that point, people was worshiping this dude as God. Nobody at that council thought Jesus was a regular dude.
Yeah, nobody at the council. The Ebionites believe he was a regular guy, but
that's what I'm saying.
But they were a small, and also
was he associated with Arius, associated with them any type of way?
No. Arius, no. I like DMG saying, Arius was a Christian bishop. He wasn't just you understand what the council is. The council was put together to define the creed. So what they did, they say, because you have one set of bishops saying this, going with Arius, and one set of bishops saying this, going with Athanasius, the council came together and said, we're going to hash it out here. And they decided that what Athanasius was saying
all
was
the
right.
Nicene Creed, the Council of Nicaea was them codifying Christianity. That's all it was.
Yes.
All of this rhetoric about they created Christian, that's balderdash. Christianity existed for 300 years up to that point.
It was everywhere, though. It was everywhere, bro. Christianity in before the Nicene Creed looked like these Hebrew Israelites, bro.
No.
Yes. These black Hebrew Israelites. It was motherfuckers everywhere doing what they was freestyling.
There were churches with churches.
Bro. Hold on. Hear me what I'm saying. Can I finish, please?
Go ahead.
Can I?
Hold on, chill. Let Boudoir get it out. Chill.
I need my brother to source up on that one.
No, he can source up on the
Right now we freestyling.
Share my screen. I'm on Google.
Let him get his thought out though. DLG.
I'm saying that prior to the Nicene Creed, Christianity looked very similar to what we see in these black Hebrew Israelites. Motherfuckers freestyling, having their own interpretation of the text. They're doing whatever the fuck they want to do and interpreting it how they feel. It was a system to codify what these people loosely believed and say, okay, we're going to agree on A, B, C, D. We don't like E, F, G, but we like X, Y, Z. That's what the Nicene Creed was about, bro. It wasn't just like they wasn't in lockstep, nowhere near in lockstep with each other on what Christianity looked like, bro. There was motherfuckers that was like this. It wasn't even Christianity. It was like
it was I agree with that part. It wasn't Christianity. It was called a way, but we know that. But what I'm saying is, what evidence do we have that they was like the Israelites today? The black
That's
Hebrew
the part I don't agree with.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
That's the part I don't agree with because
I agree with Booty Wall.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, Craig.
Okay. I agree with it.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Whoever want to agree with my brother can agree with it. I'm asking, what proof do we have? What's the evidence for it?
Okay,
or maybe we should ask him in what way are they similar before we ask him.
I'm going to show you that it was nothing like that. What I'm saying
but let Boudoir explain himself first though. Go ahead, Boudoir.
I hear what he said, but what I'm saying is Christianity at that time up to the Council of Nicaea was much more organized. It's just that within the organization there were two factions, right? I'm not saying you didn't have little splinter groups of Christians that believe different things, but the church on a whole was as a one body, had two factions in it, but it wasn't disorganized and in disarray like the Black Hebrew Israelite movement. As a matter of fact, the Council of Nicaea was not the first ecumenical council. There were other ecumenical councils before Nicaea.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Google, so is that the problem they had with the Byzantine and the Roman Empire split?
No, that would have been further on. The Byzantine would have been
Well,
closer to
I'm
the
talking
time
about,
of.
was that the progenitor of it? Because they always had these two factions that disagreed, or just
No, because what happened,
They ain't had nothing to do with it.
even at the time,
okay, I was just asking.
even at the time of Nicaea, you know that there was a clear difference between the Eastern Church and the Western Church, right? You had the
Yeah.
Western Church, which you had the Western Roman Empire and the Eastern Roman Empire. The Byzantines would have been like the Eastern Empire. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
part
yeah,
that,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. It was like a precursor to me. That's how I looked at it. I always did this.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
and people got to realize you had a quote unquote Orthodox church that never assimilated to Roman culture.
Yeah.
That existed along with the part of the church that assimilated to Roman culture that whole time, and they never did.
Oh man, they're deep. They're deep right there. They're deep.
What's the name of that church?
The Orthodox Church, Eastern Orthodox.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Eastern Orthodox. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole other fashion from the Byzantine. Even though they both Eastern. Yeah, even though they both Eastern, what we consider Eastern, I guess Eastern Church. They both Eastern, but they don't have no direct contact with each other. Yeah.
You know, even
that's why I laugh at people when they say Rome created Christianity, because it's like, come on, y'all got to do better than that.
Yeah, no,
Well, the
I
Eastern
don't agree
Orthodox
with
Church,
that.
that's Greek. They're still Greeks.
They're Greeks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where
They were Hellenized. They was Hellenized. Like we Anglos right now.
It ain't on the Mediterranean that wouldn't Hellenize though, so that ain't really saying much.
But hold on. I gotta say this though. I gotta say this right quick. Y'all taking away from the brother A1 show. This is great. I know.
My bad.
No. It's great because I see the build. But I just want to say this. And damn, DMG, you alive? I thought you was dead. I thought somebody murked you. You murked yourself. I don't know.
Nah, man. Look, I just got done smoking a $300 Cuban cigar with my homie. It's his 50th birthday. Nah, it's his 49th birthday. The 50th next year. But I messed up. His wife told me they was kicking it last week. I misinterpreted what she said and thought it was this week. So I had to make up for not being there last week and hit him with a little, little expensive stick. So I'm lit right now, literally lit. So yeah, I'm with it. So what we talking about? Did the Slim Reaper jump off for a second?
What we talking about? What we talking about? That's my baby DMG lad.
What was up with that text? What was up with that text? Classic. You said something about the Afro Samurai. What was you talking about?
I said
we
I
need
didn't
to talk
know.
about that offline.
Yeah, we talk about it, but I didn't know. But yeah, Slim Reaper made fun of Judah Naz, and they were going back forward. I ain't know Leandre Caros like that.
Judah Naz was on here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you got to go back and watch that.
Wait. Stop. Judah Naz came on my stuff.
Yeah.
He came on my show. He came on my show.
Hey, what show?
Let me rephrase. Judah Naz came on my platform.
Yeah, he came on. That's why I said, "Oh, my bad for that. I forgot." You know what I'm saying? But that's on me though, D.
This the question. This the question. Did he disrespect?
Nah, he disrespect. No.
Yeah, he got disrespect.
Long as he ain't disrespect, we all good.
Nah, he was a model citizen. Him and Leandre had a back and forth, and Leandre was getting the best of him.
Oh,
but
boy.
he had his punches too. I was holding him back, so he had to make his own show, and he probably dissing the shit out of Leandre right now.
Yeah. I went on there a couple of minutes ago and talked with him a little bit, but other than that, yeah, it's all cool. But yeah, Leandre,
he live right now. I'm gonna have to jump on his shit. Oh, my bad. I ain't supposed to be. I'm gonna have to jump on his stuff. I ain't supposed to be.
So we became a family show. Like, goddamn, we can't have no blackness in us. No blackness.
No, I said, look, I was very deliberate. I said I ain't supposed to be cursing. I ain't say nothing about nobody.
You said I thought
it was this weird.
I thought you said we don't supposed to be cussing. I thought you said we don't supposed to be cussing.
It was this weird white dude that jumped on. He was walking back and forth, looking crazy. And he said, "I gotta show everybody something." I kicked him off. I said, "Hell no!" He had to.
I let him back off. I got him let him back off.
A1 bring him out. What y'all trying to tell me is A1 bring him out.
He brought him out. He had
I got a question for A1. When you coming back on?
ASAP, man. ASAP. I got a couple people on here watching right now. I was just looking at the numbers. I got like 4 people off my Facebook watching us right now.
Yeah,
that's what's up.
A1 said he wanted a debate with Slim, and then Slim Reaper also told Judanaz that he want him specifically. He said, "I want you specifically, Judanaz."
You know, right?
Man, we might be able to do a pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's a lot we could do. But hold up, I gotta say this, man. It was hold on.
I gotta say this before you say that. This is why the Craig and Craig law firm are the premier duo in this black YouTube sector. Only they can make these type of things occur. Y'all better quit sleeping on the homies.
Facts.
Appreciate that,
brother. Y'all did your thing tonight, gentlemen. Y'all did your thing tonight.
Yeah, it's a interesting topic. I wish the questions I want to ask you wouldn't be fair because you would probably have to go into your material for the debate. But
no, go ahead. Let me see what you got though. I
don't want you to do it because because then it would be unfair to you because the other party might be listening and then they might be able to.
They're trying to misconstrue the argument.
But I'm gonna do this for y'all. I'm gonna link y'all together. You know what I'm saying? Because A1, there's nothing wrong with a think tank at the end of the day, brother. You know what I'm saying? But I can say this though, man, it was a heck of a show. A lot of energy. You know, we brought a crazy white dude out who was walking around in his cave going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he's going crazy.
Hey, bro.
Oh, funny.
He had to go. He scared the hell out of me. I saw
that. I brought him back on, Craig. You kicked him right back off. I was bad at motherfucker.
Bro, when he did this, and I gotta show you something, I kicked him off. I said, "Hell
yeah, I want him to show us."
No, I want to show him nothing. I want to show him. He couldn't, bro. I ain't know what the hell you gonna whip out and shit. Something. Hey, I said, nah.
You did
he might with a flash bar though. He might with a flash. He might with a flash or what degree. He might with a flash. He might really got butt naked on this motherfucker.
He was talking about his friend and his brother. I said, "Oh, there's some trailer park shit going on. Fuck that." You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, man, hey, I gotta say though, man, but A1 said he wanted a back and forth with Slim Reaper. Slim Reaper said,
a versus. This is a versus. It's gonna be a versus. Nah,
Oh man, A1 and the Slim Reaper in the versus Battle of the Ideologies channel. Y'all go subscribe.
Yeah. That's what it
was.
was.
To make that happen ASAP.
Yeah. And I got to talk with Heru because Judah Naz was talking. He talking to us about Heru's, heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying? One thing Judah Naz said I agree with. He said a lot of black platforms don't have no places where you can come and debate peacefully. I like, that kind of gave me some ideas. You know what I'm saying? He is right. But they gave me some ideas.
That can't come from that nigga mouth. Hell no. Cut that out, Craig. You fail for the okie doke. You fail for the okie doke.
Hold up.
All right. Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that, brother?
It's the one and only War Child.
Oh, Zion. Oh shit. Yeah, you supposed to be on here 45 minutes ago. You supposed to be on here 45 minutes ago.
But what the heck?
Hold on. I gotta say this.
Fuck that nigga.
Zion.
Oh, okay.
You kicked him off?
No, you kicked yourself off. Unless Craig kicked you off. Unless Craig kicked him off. Craig sneaky kicked me off.
In about 3 years, man. What's up?
Hold up, Zion. Come back. I didn't kick him off. Dang, you already got me.
Yeah. Zion, I've been wanting you on here for 45 minutes now, nigga. I've been calling for 45 minutes.
Come back up,
I put an APB out on your ass. You bring your black ass back on here.
Come back up, Zion. I don't know what the heck happened. But nah, I didn't.
I want Zion to come on and do a presentation on Haile Selassie being the savior.
If you do that, that's gonna be a death sentence for him.
It's gonna be a death sentence. Don't sit about like that.
And see, I wouldn't.
You gotta get that nigga career killed.
Yeah, I wouldn't jump on his show. I wouldn't. I'd just give him a day just to bask in his glory, and all of a sudden, hell gonna rain down on him.
He gonna say, "I debated ISUBK. Which one of y'all ran up on a cap?" Oh yeah. I like whatever, nigga.
I'm like, well, motherfucker, I'm gonna call ISUPK. Fuck it.
I'm gonna call them niggas.
Call all them niggas. Syracuse, the one you debated, get there. But hold up. Yeah, Zion, jump back on. I don't know what the heck happened. You know what I'm saying? Man, he gonna be like, you kicked me off. I can hear it now. God.
Yeah. You know they be making their shit up.
Yeah.
As they go. Just like their information. But
he was on and stuff like that. I jumped on a few minutes ago. I was off and I jumped on over there and stuff like that.
You politician.
Yeah.
Hey, classic and ratchet. I gotta holler at y'all tomorrow. Y'all two and Cap. I need to have a conference call with y'all, and it's important with regards to the platform. We'll wrap. And other than that, I'm gonna jump off. I just pulled in the driveway. Y'all know exactly what I'm about to do.
Okay.
And yes,
don't talk about it. We get it. Come on,
does
brother.
involve a jar of honey, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey, brother, you better enjoy this last little bit of honey because they discontinued all honey across the United States, brother.
Yeah, bees are extinct.
Bees are extinct. Yeah, bees are extinct, brother. Thanks to you. Thanks to you.
Look, if you know who to talk to and when to talk to them, you can get whatever you want in this country.
Whatever, man.
And look, me and my queen is resourceful. So, but that being said, hey, Google, salute. Come back on anytime, bro. You already know. A1, I appreciate you. Heru Consciousness, appreciate you, bro. The whole panel. Hey, this show, the bits and pieces that I was able to see, it been lit. Classic Craig then delivered another classic. Shout out to Ratchet. I'm about to go in here and make it do what it do. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
Hey, bro, you might be allergic to honey, brother. Cut it out.
No, I ain't allergic, but I ain't gonna say what I am, because y'all don't want me to. So I'm getting out of here.
Bye, nigga.
Craig, it looks like it's all on you because Classic Craig dropped off again.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna let Google Scholar go say your free words, man. You know you always peaceful. I'm gonna let A1 close it out, man.
It's all good,
I
man.
appreciate you, man.
You know, I always like to come on and whenever I can and show love. I respect what you
Yeah,
guys doing over here, so you know I always support. You know, just you know, keep up the good work, and you know, I'll be
appreciate
watching.
you, man.
Yeah.
That means a lot coming from you though, Google. With me personally, right? So yeah.
Yeah.
I value your opinion. Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah.
No doubt. No
So,
doubt.
yeah. So go ahead, A1. I wish Heru Conscious could be on there. He probably sleep with the family and shit. But I'm gonna let A1 go to close out with your statement. Do whatever you do, bro. Do whatever you do right now. You made it, A1. You made it, A1.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
hear you now.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got a little button on my little cord I hit on accident. I wanted to say peace to everybody who came on here. Appreciate you guys for having me on. For anybody who's just tuning in on any of my channels, this is Paradigm Shift TV 314. Check them out. You will be seeing me on the verses that they have coming up. I'm part of the Heavy Hitters Debate League now, so we about to get it popping, man. Slim Reaper. That's a weird name for a Christian. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But looking forward to seeing what you got. Yeah, and it's on you guys. Appreciate you guys for having me on.
Yeah.
Peace. Peace.
Oh
All right,
man.
man. Peace. Y'all have yourselves a good night. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, Pastor Craig. You go ahead and close completely out. You know, you do the greatest intros and outros. So go ahead.
All right. So I just gotta say this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I gotta say this. It was one hell of a show. 4 hours. 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Somebody been calling me. She's mad as hell, and she said, "You said 3 hours ago you'll be well." It didn't happen, so I'm in trouble. But it's okay though. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we had a ball. People got their hairlines roasted on. You know what I'm saying? Microphones talked about. Mamas talked about, daddies talked about. We went over information. We had a weird caveman come on, and before he did anything weird, I kicked him the hell off. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he had to go before we would have got flagged. He was too weird. Hey, this is the spot to be. Paradigm shift and the whole effing show. We got some beautiful, 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 beautiful synchronicities going on right here, man. We all one big happy family, man. So without further ado, A1 will return wearing the Gucci vest. He will return, man. And
Oh
yo,
yeah. I'm proud. I'm proud of A1, man. He put up a great show, better than I thought. Oh man, yeah, better than I thought. Yeah, it was showtime. It was showtime.
He was A1 in this one, man. He was A1 in this one. And hey, apologize that the brothers came in and tried to push you out the way a little bit, man. Cause you know it's a lot of egos that come in, bro. A lot of information to get talked about. You know what I'm saying?
But it was a free for all. It was a free for all. It was a free for all. Yeah, you got to fight for space.
To be expected.
You got to fight for space sometimes.
Survival of the fittest. Like I'll chime in, Ratchet will chime in. You know what I'm saying? We come in sometimes, bro. But when it come down to the verses, man, totally different ball game. You know what I'm saying? Totally different, brother. If you ever want to come up and present,
1-on-1.
yeah, 1-on-1, no judges. No.
Only person you got to with the moderator, right? Whoever the moderator or two. I like to have two moderators. Yeah.
No at all. It's you only based off of your argument. You know in your heart that you lost. And if the motherfucking goddamn crowd say you lost too, you know.
Yeah. They can hate you. They can hate you. You can still have a fan club because you know if the person retarded you debate, you know his fan club gonna be retarded too. And he usually will go after you because he felt it is hard. He still lost, and they'll start probably stalking you and shit in his fans. But that's part of the game. That's part of the game.
I'm looking forward to it, gentlemen.
Yeah.
You looking forward to this? That's my homie. Hey, what my homie? Hey, what my homie?
I got Zion. Nobody kicked you off, so don't say that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe some people was talking getting muted. He thought we was muting his ass. I ain't mute him. You know what I'm saying? I know you didn't either, Ratchet. I was away from my phone. So, I think it's been whatever, but that's maybe a bug. But other than that, Zion, I seen what you said on Judah Nash channel. Your ass is welcome to come the fuck back. I still got my little gripe, but you welcome to come back. I did a good job on a Lake of Fire with Sarnetta. Hate that. But you still in trouble with me. But you can come on whenever you want, Zion. You're free to come on. Ratchet want to talk with you. I want to talk with you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got a lot to say to Zion. Fuck him. Come on.
I do too. We can't fucking contain it. But anyway, hey, A1 will return alongside Heru Consciousness and the Heavy Hitter Debate League. Yo, this is Classic Craig and the Good Reverend District Attorney Ratchet of Law. And this Paradigm Shift and the Whole Up and Show. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Till next time. Out. Peace. Subscribe to the brother Astral Projection 359.
369.
69.
369. He said 359. Nigga, what the fuck?
369.
Nigga, you know he on the ether and shit, nigga. 369, nigga.
Get that for the ladies. 369. Damn, I'm fine.
Hey, man. But yeah, Astral Projection 369. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, we out. Peace out. Classic Craig, Ratchet Craig, A1. Goodbye and good night.